Why can't you use beef stew as a password? Because it's not strong enough.
God damn it, Bagel. Hello everyone. Welcome to Graveyard Club. Have a seat. Have you enjoyed the show? How are you guys? Hey Levi. Hey Satyas. How are you guys? What, Levi? What? What's up? Anyway. How are you guys? I was like, I gonna need to stream today or something. I have zero idea what. Really? I jump scared you. Oh, sometimes it happens. But how are you guys? Hope you guys doing good. I think this is it. Yep, this is it. Go back into the corner with you until I make something better. Satya, just grinding for materials in Wizardry variant and old school like Dungeon Crawl. Gotcha. Okay. Levi is just chilling. Yeah. Honestly, even I was like, I need to chill as well, but to do what? I wanted to stream something, but I honestly am in a position what should I stream? I don't know. I don't know if it... I have two ideas that I might wish to stream. The two VRC... maybe later. Because if we are Satan, I might be able to ask even Armen to join us. But I have two things I was thinking of. Either a watch along of the Monument Mythos. Monument Mythos, right? Mythos. Mythosis. Easier to show it to you. This thing here. Monument Mythos. This thing. Analog horror. Because why not? We could watch that. Or we can play out of hands. Because that's an option as well.
Monument Mythos.
Mythos. Mythosis. I don't know. Mythos. Or the other option is playing, out of hands. Mythos. No, Namtos. And I can't really decide. Because with first one, I'm going to grab some nachos and just comment it as we are watching it. The second one, we're going to play it and I'm going to voice act and all that. But honestly, I'm getting pulled towards the Mythos. It's just a bit nicer, easier. How do I pronunciation? Watch it here. Would you kindly work already?
Mispronounced words in English. We are looking at how to pronounce these words as well as how to say more interesting and often confusing and often mispronounced words in English, including from ancient Greece. So make sure to stay tuned for those. How do you say it? Well, there are two different ways of pronouncing this. In British English, it is generally said.
I also recommend Vitacarns as a found footage series to watch.
In American English.
Satyas, I already watched it. With a year ago or so with Okami. It was interesting.
It is generally said as mythos.
Mythos
In American English, or mythos in British
Mythos.
English.
I'm saying it correctly. Mythos. Oh, and I watched the Indicross as well, which is an amazing. Or I can show you the Indicross. This is an amazing animation, and the second episode is almost a fucking hour long. Look, 50 minutes long. The second episode. Indicross is amazing as well. SCP video works as well. Mm-hmm. Just make it quiet and it will be okay. Where do I have my Firefox? Audio. Here it is. Too loud. Still loud? How about now? Wait. Okay, it should be better now. Yep. So, again, we can watch this because this is amazing again. Monument Mythos, which is it's a bit horror-y, but I'm getting snacks then because I want to eat those. Or we can play Out of Hands. Or Satyas, if you're up to it, maybe Lords of Fallen. I don't know how well I can stream it though. But well, that's an option as well. So let's do a vote then. What do you guys want to see? How do I do a vote again? It's prediction. I need votes. Poll. Manage. There it is. Manage your poll. Wait, what? Polls. There's the button. That was missing. Create a new poll. What to do and all that. So, Monument Mythos. Out of Hands. In the Cross. Lords of Fallen with Chaos. You get 5 minutes to vote. And there it goes. Let's see who wants to do what. Or again, Monument Mythos. It's an analog horror series on YouTube. Go basically a watch along. Indie Cross, indie animation made by Moro, which has a 20-minute episode and a 50-minute episode. Which is, I already watched it and it's amazing. And it has some amazing moments. Or we can play Out of Hands as well, which is a creepy, surreal, even psychological horror deck builder game, which is quite handy even. Or Lords of the Fallen with Satyas. And I bought the game. Where is it? Lords of the Fallen. I'm just not logged in. Give me a moment. I'm not logged in, guys, so let me just log in quickly. I'm hiding the screen because of the QR code and all that jazz. Don't want to, guys, log into my PC and all that jazz. There it is. So I have it. And I did ping you guys on Discord that I played with Satyas a little bit. It's quite a fun game. It's interesting as well.
With over 4.5 million players across the globe. Lords of the Fallen is the dark fantasy action RPG that interweaves the realms of the living and the dead, as players embark upon a perilous adventure to destroy a demon god. Since its launch in October 2023, the game has received over 50 post-launch updates, many shaped by community feedback. With over 4.5 million players,
and it's quite good.
That dialogue has been
at least so far.
In helping forge the game into what it is today. And now we're proud to present version 2.0, the definitive edition of Lords of the Fallen.
So the multiplayer can do some work, need some work as well.
Players could journey together for as long as they chose. With version 2.0, we've taken things a significant step further. From today onwards, Lords of the Fallen now features full shared progression cross-play co-op. So, how does it work? When two players join an online session, provided they're on the same new game playthrough and have defeated a similar number of the 12 main bosses within a margin of 1, both players will now retain all mainline progress. Bosses will remain defeated.
Dark Souls, like, yes.
Or otherwise. Additionally, in all online sessions, both players will now receive all loot, 100% of vigor, and also have the ability to revive each other, whether host or guest.
Yeah, we tried this and it works.
Introduces the Lords of the Fallen Free Friends Pass. As of today, anyone who doesn't currently own the game can now create a character and explore the entire tutorial area. Once
I completed the tutorial area completely.
Game in online co-op, ready to continue the journey through Mornstead side by side. But the question remains, who do you trust to watch your back?
But yeah, this is one game.
Praise the combat system in Lords of the Fallen, citing elements including the focus on dual weapon wielding, the ability
dual weapon is amazing.
And two-handed attacks mid-flow, and being able to equip up to 5 different spells at any one time. However, some players voiced how movement could feel floaty, with attacks sometimes lacking sufficient.
Yeah, because even okay, Satyas, it started rather bad, but they'll stick to it. Now it's good game. They stick to it because this is not the first Lord of the Fallen. Here's the second, the first one. CI Games, remember, I think the same guys remade it because there was a Lords of the Fallen in 2014, which is a different game now. And it came out now with this one. But even that was a Souls-like, but it just, yeah. But yeah, Yeah, this was the original one. As you can see, it's mixed at best. But this seems to be better. These most recent reviews are positive.
Lords of the Fallen is the
But
dark
yes.
fantasy
And it seems like the poll is over and Monument Mythos won.
action RPG with attacks sometimes lacking sufficient weight. Version 2.0 also
But we are watching this video through. Now I'm interested.
Lords of the Fallen Free Friends Pass. As of today,
So
anyone
yes,
who isn't
yes,
currently
it seems to be
can
got
now
better.
create a character and explore the entire tutorial area. Once completed, players can then join
Wizardly.
owns the base game in online co-op, ready to continue the journey through Mornstead side by side. But the question remains, who do you trust to watch your back? Many praised the combat system in Lords of the Fallen, citing elements including the focus on dual weapon wielding,
Yeah, dual weapon wielding is amazing.
and two-handed attacks mid-flow, and being able to equip up to 5 different spells at any one time. However, some players voiced how movement could feel floaty, with attacks sometimes lacking sufficient weight or responsiveness.
Honestly, I didn't really notice it.
Improvements introduced in version 1.7, which included a refined roll distance and tighter animation cancellation, version 2.0 presents a fully revamped character control and combat system in response to fan feedback and extensive playtesting.
Maybe it's even better now because I just only played 2.0.
Are now much tighter. Thanks to improved physics, your character now stops almost instantly, offering more precise control in and out of combat. Turning your character is also much faster, with a far greater degree of mobility, while a new dedicated jump button means you can leap at any time, adding precision to platforming.
Dedicated jump button is always a good idea.
Refined to feel more responsive in battle. The distance with which you move when attacking has been reduced to feel more natural, while a tighter roll and quicker dash allows for more effective evasions. The lock-on system has also been modified to ensure more intuitive enemy selection, while removing the chance to accidentally lock onto environmental elements during combat.
What do you mean lock on?
Play attack is now much faster for more effective use mid-combat.
Ah, okay. But wait, let's go back a bit.
Is integral has also been modified to ensure more intuitive enemy selection.
Yes.
Removing the chance to accidentally lock onto environmental elements.
You can lock onto environment elements. What? What? Okay. I did lock on a corpse once that I shot to get item down. So yeah,
Furthermore, the soul flay attack is now much faster for more effective use mid-combat.
basically a soul flay is a free stun.
Combat fidelity is integral to any Souls-like. Equally important is how satisfying that combat feels, and that's where audio comes in.
The audio makes lots of in.
Every single weapon has received a full sound overhaul, resulting in a more.
Two things are important in a fighting in a fight. Hey Marty, hey son, welcome. Sound and impact frames, because impact frames are just odds the meat, visual meat, and audio gives the
gratifying experience with every swing, clash, and thud. Alongside this, the sound effects when striking.
I'm doing good, son. I'm doing good. How about you? And welcome to the Graveyard Club. Have a seat, grab a drink, enjoy the show.
Every single layer, from armor through to flesh and finally bone.
Yeah, those.
Layer from armor through to.
Do you see those waves when it comes out? Those are the impacts frame. What? Okay, it's in animation the impact frames, but even here, it just gives such an oomph to the whole attack, the movement.
Another highly popular community request has been the ability to create more attractive and generally realistic looking characters. Both the male and female options have been visually enhanced, while we've also increased the femininity of the female body type with more
Nice
face options and a more conventionally feminine body shape.
Nice.
The game's UI has also received a full visual upgrade. It's now cleaner, more modern, and easier to navigate. Players can completely disable the HUD for a more immersive experience,
Oh,
or use the dynamic HUD setting where it fades in and out based on gameplay.
I think I'm using the dynamic one.
Improvements arrive hand in hand with a fully revised tutorial. Player prompts have been
The
streamlined for increased clarity.
tutorial is
Additions to
very
the new
good.
guidebook means players can revisit previous prompts at any time throughout their adventure. And talking of guidance, your umbral lamp now has the ability to highlight the path towards your next vestige point, aiding Lost Crusaders through the winding passages of
Oh,
Mythos.
really? It can do that?
Numerous quality of life improvements also arrive with version 2.0, including an option for automatic vigor collection and new button prompts for both grievous strikes and environmental soul flays.
That's amazing. Why didn't want it by default?
The dark fantasy action RPG and is available now for all lap bearers. In light, we walk.
Squad. God. Oh, well, it's already over, so. Anyway, we're gonna do the monument mythos anyway. So, let me grab something, some snacks. And do you guys want to be on Discord and talk as well, maybe? Should I do open Discord while we watch along? That's an option as well. But anyway, I am be right back, just setting up stuff. Yes, snacks. So be right back, grabbing snacks. And after that, we're watching Monument Mythos. And I'm back. I had nachos and cheese dip. Yeah, jalapeno cheese dip even. Oh yeah, I'm eating good tuna. Next. This is gonna be interesting, that's for sure. But for now, I say let's start it. How is the sound and all that? Should be good like this. Hopefully. I have zero idea what this monument mythos is about. All I know is monuments are changed somehow. And that's about it. More? In 2011, Riley Tilton uploaded 3 videos describing an unseen presence in his home. Fourth video in 2013 raised concerns over his safety and prompted an official investigation. Upload one. Let me try to not close in the meantime.
Many dimensions intersect.
Tillin, not Tilton.
What? Tilton, not Tilton. Huh? Oh, the name? Did I mispronounce name? Yeah, it's still Tilton. Sorry, not Tilton. Sorry. For me, it's Tilton now.
Several of which are 2D
Dylan.
planes. When two or more planes intersect, they form corners. Entities in the intersecting planes cannot perceive each other. They exist separately, in their own worlds. However, the corner folk can pass these boundaries and enter other planes. The corner folk are a trans-dimensional species. They are the only ones who can traverse the corner-shaped plane.
Okay, and why are we talking? Yeah, I just renamed him because fuck him. He's not Tilton. Why are we talking about 2-dimensional people and trans-dimensional species?
Coincidentally, I believe that the corners of my own home align with several planes, for I've seen the corner folk in action, crossing the corners from one reality to another.
Bro, your home is a fucking dimensional cross or what the fuck? I'm making this video. I heard the corner phone, immediately got my camera. This is what I recorded. What the fuck was that? We're going back frame by frame. Oh, there he is. Ottoson. There's the monster. Big spark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 frames out of 60. And that's about it. And there's more. They're motherfucking fast.
This leap requires massive amounts of energy that, when released, produces bright blue flashes. I have yet to discover the source of this energy, and the reason behind the cornerfolk crossings remains unknown.
Bro, your house is haunted. Move away.
While I was at work, my camera's...
That's a fucking spider. So in the fucking interdimensional fucking spider. No, I'm not doing this.
I used to think that they had to cross dimensions quickly, but the new footage has proven otherwise. When I'm not around, they take a break from traveling and exhibit micro-movements similar to dreaming animals.
They must feel safe in these corners, which suggests that the corner folk's own home is made of similar structures. I imagine that their corner world is made of many plane intersections, allowing them to move freely without using up any energy.
What
My
the fuck?
photographs show that smaller corner folk have odd impressions on their skin, as though they have been pressed against many plane intersections at once. The corners likely belong to a nursery or a crib in their homeworld. A multitude of corners
What?
placed in close proximity could be used to secure the infant from leaving the corner world.
What
Perhaps
the
they only
fuck is
cross
this shit?
corners in search of food, the same way we only leave our homes for resources. The corner world may be used to raise young, while my own house's corners serve as rest stops of sorts during their journeys.
Dude, by this logic, every corner would be a rest stop because each has at least 3. Based on the images there, his corners are basically room corners that has 3 dimensions from 3 walls, either 2 wall and the ceiling or the floor. In this logic, every corner could be a rest space.
I've begun to dream of the corner world. I
Bye.
can't stop thinking about it. According
Bye.
to the calendar, I've spent entire weeks in my home, just drawing and describing the corner world on paper.
Bye.
I lost my job last month due to repeated absences, but it really does feel like I just left the office this afternoon. When the corner folk jump, it feels as though they're taunting me. But I'm close to a solution. Regardless of whether my body survives the forces of the corner world or not, this much is certain. The
What
fear
are
of
you
my
doing, dude?
exclusion will not prevent my entry.
My dude, my man, what are you doing? Did you just fall into a corner? Did you fall upwards? How? Dude jumped into corner world. Excuse me, what was that? Is that pain? Or what was that? Following Lester upload views requested wellness check on Riley Tilton. Local authorities found Tilton asleep in one corner of his room. Closer examination revealed that his internal organs had been folded along various axes, warranting immediate medical attention. Jesus. During his recovery, Tilton avidly made origami despite claiming to have never taught how to do so. As of 2020, he remains in the care of his friends. Okay. And filmed by Alec Kansas. Kazanas. So, why this in the mythos? The following audio is excerpt from that's not 19, that's 1888 interview with the design of the Statue of Liberty. Oh, it is the monument, Statue of Liberty. Who's President Grant? Which president is that? Ah, Ulysses S. Grant. Okay, 18th U.S. president. Not this one, this one. We agreed that each month we receive driving size requirements for the pedestal. The 4 years to request to change the size of the pedestal is nice. People wonder why the pedestal is so much taller than the lady. I like that and ask the Americans. In 1949, the statue ordered extended renovation. The official blueprint behind the change tilted STLAI 1.8084 was classified for 36 years. Why would be the pedestal higher? Provide entrance for sustenance, install engine to assist with eventual departure. What? Is this a fucking spaceship? The fuck? Is it a motherfucking tank or what? Why do you need a waste storage there? Hmm? During the summer of 1954, thousands of immigrants described a foul odor while passing through Ellis Island. Ellis Island is awful. The whole place reeked of flesh, like slaughterhouse. There was also dead birds everywhere. My sister even found one in the toilet. The fuck is happening there? This is how the coast is. Imagine how bad cities smell. Jesus. I remember hearing other families half-jokingly say that they wanted to return to Milan because of the smell. My family had sprayed perfume and burned candles to keep the stench away. It would only work for an hour or so until the air became unbearable again. Evenings were so hot. I stayed mostly awake even though the rest of my family slept soundly. What the hell is on that island? I remember looking out the window each night and seeing lines of people being led to the Liberty statue by officials. Move myself. You don't. What do you mean move myself? I'm not perfect where I am. Thank you very much. Dallas Island immigration station closed the following November. First sign of Liberty Lurker. Wait. What? Liberty Lurker? That's moving. Excuse me. What the fuck are you? Open investigation local authority likely the waste storage compartment to a mass grave. If you have family members who live lasting at Ellis Island between the year 1949 and 1954, you may be entitled to compensation. What the hell happened then? Government officials just kidnap people. Again, Alec Cazanas. National Park Service finds the Mount Rushmore National Memorial vandalized. Mass murder, not a monument. Can't read the rest. The US government can fund mass murder if labeled as national monument. Two thousand 2,600 American landmarks, execution, 50 souls, Lincoln will be freed. Huh? What's happening? The US government can fund mass murder if it's labeled as national monument. Yes, I understood that right. Everyday execution occurred in 2,600 American landmarks. Every day, Jesus, what the hell? The blood of liberty will be avenged. What the hell? Souls of Lincoln will be freed. What do you mean souls? There was only one Lincoln president, right? More messages found on Mount Rushmore. I will introduce infection next week, Mondays and Sunday. Watch the symptoms. Due to security concerns, National Park Service assigned patrols for the next 7 nights. Patrols are told to videotape all anomalies from 10:12 to 10:13 p.m. I don't see a thing there. No, there's something blinking there. It's a bomb. It wasn't? Okay. We have sound, people, some new sounds. Wow. Would be afraid. Well, I would be in the night guard's place. I don't know what that is. It's so pixelated. Something is there, yes. Remove landscape. He saw something but forgot to remove the landscape. Great. Oh. Excuse me. I am stepping back frame by. Hey, the Mount Rushmore suddenly grew hair. Look at it. They're coming into the next century with style. See, just 2 nights and you get the same hair as them. Mount Rushmore smells like just like baby powder now. This think it comes from the stuff that the workers put on the head. Yeah, I see them do it all the time. They go from Washington to Lincoln every night powdering like baby. Huh? No, somebody's calling me here. No. October 2020. What now? Alcatraz attack. Okay. Amy! Hey, grandchild. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Really? Really? You had to do that, really? How are you, grandchild? It said, why? What happened? What happened, child? Sleep. Then freaking sleep. What happened with you? I am doing okay. I just felt like streaming and here I am watching Monument Mythos with you guys. What made you sad, child? Bongo bounce. There is the bongo bounce. So tell me, child. Breakup. Sorry to hear that. What happened? You made her too stressful? Because I can imagine that. Or what happened? Yeah, hug. She found someone better, really. Really. Hard to believe. But okay, you say so. But really, that was her excuse that she found someone better. All right. But hey, you can find someone better as well. Don't worry about it. Again, Amy, you can find someone better that more fit to you, though, so don't worry about it. Come join us and just let's watch some analog horror. Get a beer, sit down, relax. Let's watch some analog horror. I am wondering why this is all is happening. Sounds good? Amy, we talked about this. Arson is illegal. Unless you own the property, then you can burn it. If you own it, you can burn it. If you don't own it, you cannot. There's a difference. You're watching Alcatraz Island. Oh, this music. I do own Liechtenstein. Well, you can burn it if that's what you want. Tunnels, yeah. Reservoirs. Water tower. So far, so good. More. Fine. Stockade yard, yes. Seems normal to me. Prison, yes. Why the question mark? Why the question mark on ruins? I don't know why you need a tennis court in a prison, but sure. What? Again, frame by frame. What does that look like? Levy, Amy, what does that look like? And why does it look familiar? How about you, Satyas? Yes, it does look like part of a cell. What do you mean? What do you mean, sketch mark? Levy! It's biology. Jesus. Maybe this is the, yeah, maybe this is the closest one. The mitochondrion. You know, the powerhouses of the cell. Mitochondria. I should stop doing this. Maybe I get it over here. Powerhouse cell and all that. So why does the Alcatraz Island have a freaking, you know, powerhouse? And what do you mean 1 day before therapy? What the fuck is going on here? Alcatrazosis. It's a fucking cell. Look at it. Is it freaking separating or combining? No, separating. It's mitosis. But why the Alcatraz? What's... Is there two Alcatraz now? What do you mean radiation therapy? is this video implying that the Alcatraz Island is a giant living cell? That just ate its way to New York and is growing. Basically, a giant living cell that's it's separating multiple times. Okay. So we have multiple Alcatraz islands that are living organism. Great. Like, that's why I knew. Maybe.
Program of ABC Evening News, anchor Peter Jennings told viewers to look forward to next week for a special broadcast of national significance. Jennings would continue to remind viewers of the special broadcast over the next 7 nights, even referring to it at one point as the most unprecedented announcement in recent history. A week after its first mention, Jennings reminded viewers of the special broadcast one last time, asking them to pay attention later that night for an exclusive look at the greatest gift to the American people. Due to the anticipation built over the week, over 60 million Americans tuned into ABC, waiting for the evening news to end and for the special broadcast to begin. There were countless theories as to what would occur, from the announcement of alien life to the declaration of an all-out nuclear war. Speculation was brewing intensely. Once the evening news program ended, a black screen with a 10-second countdown commenced with the title Dean Democracy. Some viewers, so terrified of the threat of nuclear war, reportedly experienced nervous breakdowns and ran down the street, declaring that Dean Democracy was the code name for an all-out nuclear holocaust. Yet once the countdown ended, all fears were soon replaced with tears of joy and an excitement not seen since the end of World War II.
What?
What are we waiting for? Let's bring them back home.
What?
In the seconds following James Dean's presidential announcement, hundreds of thousands of neighborhoods erupted into celebration. Although other candidates had promised to end the Vietnam War, none had so accurately expressed the same anger that they had felt, which Dean had perfectly conveyed in a 15-second broadcast. Due to popular
Basically, a marketing stunt.
The ABC Evening News was cancelled the next night, replaced by a 30-minute loop of James Dean's presidential announcement. The broadcast was watched again by over 38 million Americans, and the parties continued for the rest of.
I mean, what a genius marketing move was this? Just for 15 seconds, an ad. And managing to get one of the news reporters to say that it's very important for a whole week straight. It's what a brilliant marketing move.
Due to repeated assassination attempts on Robert Kennedy, the Democratic Party presidential debates were canceled for the 1968 election season. However, this proved to be no issue for Dean, as polls indicated that he was in the lead for the entirety of 1967 and 1968, despite having had.
So Dean won here, but not Nixon. And so, granddad, my friend loves diary, but there's a slight problem. What do you mean? What do you mean by your friend loves dairy? You mean milk? Or milk products? Dairy? Yeah, dairy.
Fewer public appearances and rallies than any other candidate. The strength of his campaign.
Oh, he's lactose intolerant. Where there is non-lactose variants of some milks, or he can go to the other milk replacement stuff.
Relied on the powerful advertisements he directed that would air every Friday evening on ABC. The series of programs would be considered by many as another weekly TV series and went on to become the highest-rated TV show on television after the conclusion of Star Trek in 1967.
Nice.
Although a presidential debate was eventually scheduled 2 weeks before the election.
So yeah, either get yeah, he's a dumbass for that. Dumbass always goes and takes them and proceeds to die in toilet with diarrhea. Yes. Well, then he should stop drinking fucking milk then and lactose stuffs.
James Dean instead invited opponent Richard Nixon to a track to race cars on the same night. Although reluctant at first, Nixon eventually agreed and went to spend the entire day with Dean, reportedly even telling the actor, "To hell with it, I'm voting for you. You're already a better president than I'll ever be." This statement, although
Dean is a
only
fucking
reserved,
actor.
spread like wildfire in tabloids and permanently curbed Nixon's chance for victory. On the morning of November 1st, 1968, 4 days before Election Day,
And I remember he didn't want. Did he give a test? You know what he did? What did he do, Amy?
Dean groups hijacked radio channels and told civilians they were fed up with James Dean and that television was ruining American youth. After the broadcast, the groups went on to cut hundreds of power lines in the southeast, effectively preventing any
Went and drank a fucking 1 gallon. He deserves the toilet. He deserves it.
of Dean's presidential ads from reaching any household below Tennessee. Dean quickly heard of the incident and, despite the risk of an assassination, flew down to the south and quickly went to work with local electricians to repair the broken power lines. James Dean would be met with a supportive crowd, primarily younger voters who were eager.
Well, he was passed, dude. Wait, what do you mean when he was passed? Passed out or... Amy, what the hell?
See a younger face back in the White House. Elderly white conservatives, often the parents of the younger supporters, remained in their house.
We all passed by giving the damn test. Test.
And occasionally peered through
God damn it.
Although it wasn't known to Dean at the
He passed because he drank 1 gallon of milk and he didn't do the test, but he still passed. What the fuck?
time.
What kind of test was that? Testing if he is lactose intolerant?
Groups in the South had perpetuated the idea that he was Satan in disguise and cited his good looks and his love for jazz as being clear signs of the devil.
How? How is jazz a sign of the devil when it was rock and roll?
James Dean is no man.
Because he's a demon, okay.
Elderly white conservatives in the Southeast would be the only
What kind of test are you talking about? Because I want to know what kind of test you guys are doing that you can just pass when with diarrhea. I want to test the same test as well.
demographic unfazed by his campaign. Yet Dean continued to travel from state to state, repairing power lines for 4 days straight until the very morning of the election.
Okay. How can you repair the power line when you have zero idea how the power lines work? You're an actor who's running for presidency. You're not an electrician. Well, our rule book states that medical emergencies can lead you to passing the... Really? And that's allowed? Really? Well, maybe you guys should revise that. Like the one you can eat all over the building, Jesus. God damn. He's playing the rules, so but he doesn't help him in the long run.
On November 5th, 1968, James Dean received 75% of the popular vote with 395 electoral votes. Nixon congratulated Dean in a phone call the following morning, but Dean refused to acknowledge the win and instead asked to race cars again at the track. On January 20th, 1969, James Dean held his inaugural address at the official Capitol Raceway. Although presidents in the past had speeches that were typically around 20 minutes, Dean spoke for less than a minute.
I have a speech, and it has the flotsam that you people expect to hear. But that's not fair. No, that's not fair at all. I'm here for all of you. It's only fair that you speak for yourselves. My words shouldn't be louder than yours. So I brought many other guests to speak. They're just people like you and I. In the same time that many other presidents have spoken by themselves, America will speak. Thank you.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, he's a dumbass, but
Proceeded to introduce many.
Okay, your friend is a dumbass, but a dumbass that can outplay the rules. So he is street smart in that sense, but not book smart. So kudos to him, though. He's passing with flying grades, or not even flying grades, just passes, and he doesn't need to do anything, just shit himself to death. He just needs to shit himself to death.
Groups to the microphone, including civil rights activists and Native American families. Martin Luther King Jr. would also make his first appearance since an attempt on his life 9 months prior.
Why did I get holy watered, huh? Huh? Why? Why? What did I do now, Levy? The motherfucker is in top 5, goddamn. God damn him. Damn. I mean, look at, even Amy says he's shitting himself to death and he's in top 5. He's doing something right or very, very wrong. I don't know which one.
President Dean would conclude the inauguration with a brief bongo performance and went on to race Richard Nixon at the track. In subsequent presidential inaugurations,
Excuse me, bongo performation and after race, okay.
those who disagreed with the elected president would instead celebrate Dean Democracy Day and protested by watching Dean's unique.
Was there a joke? There should have been a joke, right?
My boss told me to
Okay.
attach two pieces of wood together, ... I totally nailed it.
Nem megyek a sarokba! I'm staying right here. This is the perfect place for me.
Take on the address in place of the actual one. In a televised address, President Dean planned to inform Americans of his first 90 days in office. However, 6 seconds into the broadcast, the audio cut out and remained absent for the remainder of the speech. Although anti-Dean groups claimed responsibility and took pride in the sabotage, many civilians claimed that it benefited the president. The silent broadcast highlighted President Dean's sincere facial expressions and lively disposition as a
Who the fuck? How am I covering 1/4 of the... You know what? Is this better now? Yeah, I can be a bit higher then. God damn it. Give me a moment. Hey Sada, welcome, welcome. How are you?
Opposed to the stern and stiff personalities of prior administrations.
Welcome to the Graveyard Club. Have a
Efforts
seat.
were
Grab a drink.
proud to
Enjoy
keep
the
men in
show.
his prime at the most important position in the country. Ironic.
If I'm already here, let me add something. Was playing Warframe. Nice. Had fun. Let me add something here. Because Capital Mills doesn't sleep. Add this over here. Like so. And it works perfectly. We also liked about our own stupidity, which is speak. Nice, nice, yeah.
President Dean's popularity grew after the technical difficulty, and film director
Ow.
Stanley Kubrick went on to call the broadcast the greatest silent film ever made.
What do you mean? What? What's up, cat? How is it the greatest movie ever made? But oh well. Look back at America's 37th president. Dean Democracy.
See, say, and what do you angry?
What? What are you talking about? Goddamn. Air Force One Angel. Right. How goes Model Skyrim? Hope you're enjoying. Also, I need to check something quickly. So be right back. Model Skyrim went back. And Model, long story to no what do you mean no princess? I have like close to 500 mods on that board game right now. So that's the almost bare minimum for modern Skyrim, 500 mods. Your thickness. I mean, Amy is correct. I know what you mean, Soda, but cat, stop that. No, bad cat. No. No. Nem. Nem. Sorry about that, just cat being cat. Anyway, back to the shit. On August 17, 2003, Air Force One made an unannounced trip across the continental United States.
Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty.
I swear I'm gonna add tick to banned words on my stream once I return. Sure. What's... You know what? The tick king. And Satya says, oh Jesus, I started installing mods just so it doesn't require any additional library or extension or script to run, so mostly graphics. Don't worry, Sada. As soon as I'm done with the stream, I'm gonna give you work anyway. Many students claim to have seen aircraft drop packages on various national monuments. Honestly, so far, with there's such a Liberty, Mount Rushmore, Golden Gate Bridge, I guess. Not that one. Sada, I'm talking about this one because I want to cut this down to a good portion later on. That's Alcatraz. No, that's someone. What's it? Where is the Statue of Liberty? Isn't that where it should be? Yeah, that's New York. Yep. I was kind of close, but also no. Yeah, it can get hectic once you start adding more things, but it also improves things more. For example, with mods, I have basically started out in hard mode. Single Bandit was able to kill me 3 hits. Ah. Where is the Statue of Liberty? I don't see it. It's gone. The Statue of Liberty is gone. And now that I've started to get better git, it went up to 6 hits. You need to learn to dodge, I guess. Now I just need to power level heavy armor, sure. Okay, who's that? come out, whoever you are. White House officials later disclosed that the unusual flight of Air Force One was unauthorized and unmanned. There is literally something one there. The lone figure seen inside the plane, dubbed as Air Force One Angel, is yet to be identified by federal authorities. The hell is going on in this world? Lincoln Locker. Ja, det
I was a Lincoln Looker for 2 weeks.
What the fuck is a Lincoln Locker?
It was terrifying. One moment you're at home answering the door, and the next you're stuck in some kind of suit. The
What?
smell was awful in there, and the metal seat was so cold. The only thing you can do is look through 2 little holes. It was some kind of mask, and whenever the sun shined near, I could see the inside of it. It was a familiar face. Every few nights, straws would be put through the holes, and someone would feed me some weird soup. After 2 weeks, they found out that they had misidentified me, and I wasn't the correct Lincoln Looker.
What the fuck is a Lincoln Locker? And why are you kidnapping people for it?
Reagan apologized to me personally, and I was released with some monetary compensation. They don't care if I talk about it or not. No one would take me seriously. Lincoln looking is just too absurd.
Mask. That's Lincoln. Lincoln. Yeah, Lincoln.
There's always that someone that we dislike more than everyone else. Not usually famous or important, but they've done something that's affected us personally. Often you're the only person who remembers this act. But I've been that bad, but memory hurts. Everyone experiences this, and the president is no exception. Except he can do something about it. Every president can choose one person to be a Lincoln Looker. After the alibi is fabricated, the person is abducted from their home, and they stay a Lincoln Looker for as long as the president sits in office. Nobody can question his decision, and it's no trial.
Why?
You might be surprised, but it's nothing new. It's been a tradition.
But why?
Lincoln Lookers have been around for a very long time.
But why? Due to rumors, Lincoln Lockers were imprisoned behind presidential portraits, White House officials publicly removed and reinstalled the portraits to demonstrate that no space existed to hold Lincoln Lockers. And why? Where are they? Portrait 1, wall behind. Portrait 2, wall behind.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hey, Eunice. It's Howard. I don't know what I just saw. I was at the top of the steps, reading the inscriptions and talking to visitors, when I started to hear a faint scratching sound. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I got close to the chair, I realized that the scratching was coming from inside the...
The Lincoln Locker is inside the Lincoln statue.
I went to a guard and asked whether she could do anything about animals that could be trapped in there. She told me not to worry about it, and that they'd take care of it once there were fewer visitors. A few minutes passed, and the scratching became much louder. I went back to the guard and asked what kind of animals usually got stuck in there, and she said, wild animals. The sound started to make visitors anxious. I remember one boy pulling so hard at his mother's hand, begging to leave.
Also, Sada, wouldn't be close armor better for a spellcaster? to be more nimble and you can run away faster.
A blind girl with one of those canes went up to the chair and pressed her head against it to listen. Then she started crying. Her parents tried to pull her away, but she just began to hit the chair with her cane. That's when the guards asked everyone to go back down the steps. I don't know why, and it's gonna sound crazy, but I felt compelled to help. So I went to the blind girl and joined her in hitting the marble. The guards tried to pin us down, but the scratching became too loud for even them. It sounded like someone was shaking down a chalkboard. Eventually the marble began to crack.
You can enhance the armor for being more fitting for magic users. Look at the one mage in Morrowind that has full dead armor. True enough.
And a few more hits caused the crevice to expand all the way to the top of the chair. There was a sudden burst of air from the damage, and the head suddenly turned toward us. I was afraid it would fall, so I picked the girl up and went down a few steps. The head slowly rotated back into place, and when it started to be pushed upwards, I took out my camera.
What did you find?
A wild animal.
It was a Lincoln Locker. Howard, what did you find there? Did you find a Lincoln Locker? The head is moving. And that was a hand? Was that a hand? That's where the Lincoln Lockers are. In Lincoln. Makes sense. They're sitting in the same place as Lincoln sitting. And for some reason, it's a tradition.
The forest fell swiftly as the lumberjack swung, except for the special tree, which could not be stung. She missed her friends and the hymns they sung.
What?
So she started a tune that broke the man's lung.
What? That's a giant hair? That's a giant single hair that you can find on your leg? Now suddenly there is something around it. Don't tell me it's a Washington Monument. It's what's called it, right? Right? Washington Monument. Right, Civil War halts. And getting back to the special tree, I guess. Yeah, as I said, Washington Monument. Visit Washington Monument and listen to closely. Still don't get it why a giant just nail is a monument, but okay. Also because I can be lots of rigs and I can get some good enhancement on them to help them casting. Who are these people? From 1910 to 1971, 20 images disappeared while visiting the Washington Monument. Isn't the middle one kind of familiar? This one? Like a famous Jew and her diary? I might be wrong. Like, NF Frank. Okay, similar but not the same. Similar but not the same. What do you mean turn alpha and week 1 is over? What do you mean by that, Sada? I have zero idea what do you mean by that. Oh right, you did say it, no cigarettes. Good luck with that. Plus of a film titled Washington Standard Operation is linked by news agencies. Monument entrance door. They entering. Pick the special tree, I guess. They get into the fucking lift because that's what it is. Sound wave. And he dies. Next person comes and takes out the body, or the next person comes and dies right next to the special tree. And vandalized. Yeah. The infection is night. The music of Washington will end. Huh. Okay. Interesting things are happening here. Basically, so far what I am understanding, in this world, the monument world, aliens are real and they're hiding in. Oh, god damn it. I'm drinking a bit. They hide it, or at the American government trying to hide it in monuments. And they doing a poor job about it. Very, very bad job, seems like. And something leaking there. Or something's coming out. Or try to. Are we up? The fuck was that? Right? The thing goes back in. And we look slightly to that. And suddenly, the whole tower, it's the fucking tower that just leans down. What the hell? Isn't it made out of fucking stone? Oh, it grew out of it. It broke. All night, if they've been found unconscious, I don't believe that they are unconscious. It's right. Go, don't hurt him. All right, Moyo. Hey, Moyo. How are you? How the handsome boy doing? Seeing your new mother reveal. Handsomest boy. How are you? And welcome to the Graveyard Club as well. Ah, that's good. Salon station. Delaware River. Okay, now what's with that?
Discovery made by two fishermen and sent shockwaves across the nation. Around 4 p.m. on Christmas Eve, Ralph Grassman and Michael Tillman were reeling in the last batch of catfish when some...
Why is Michael back? He was the Michael Tilton or Tillon, I don't care whichever, was the one who made the first video about the corner people. Now he's back. I like the Monument Mythos Angels first of. I am around here, yeah. Yeah. I guess this is the first half, and then it's the Nixon verse, which is the same as Monument Mythos. Seems like creatures are living in here.
Something on the ice caught their eye. It looked like a bicorn, one of those hats from way back when, said Grassman. The rest of the two who also organized the trip. Grassman walked on the ice to retrieve the hat. When he pulled back the hat from the ice, someone back in shock at the sight of a human scalp, partially exposed in the ice. Till walked over and after a brief discussion...
Here's Michael Tillon again. The same guy. Huge time gap. Good question. I don't really... Maybe if I check the years. I guess somewhere here. The 3-year part. And then it does the Nixon verse as well. But here's Michael Tilton again. The first guy who did the corner folk shit. No, it's Riley Tilton. Relative, maybe?
Who also organized the trip. Grassman walked on the ice to retrieve the hat. When he pulled back the hat from the ice, someone back in shock at the sight of a human scalp, partially exposed in the ice. Till walked over and after a brief discussion with Grassman, agreed to remove the rest of the body from the ice. The effort took several hours, but by 10 p.m. the fishermen were able to pull the entire body from the ice with no further damage.
Nice.
Although both men had presumed that the individual was already dead for some time, Tim exclaimed in shock when he reportedly saw the individual's eyelid twitch. Grassman suggests to immediately take the individual's eyelid twitch.
Why did you have to do this? Why did you have to do the eye there? What purpose it serves?
Grassman suggests to immediately take the body home and attempt to revive the frozen man. They proceed to carry it back to Grassman's apartment. They laid the body in a full bathtub, gradually raising the water's temperature throughout the night to prevent shock. Grassman claims to have learned this technique from a pulp magazine he had read as a child. At 2 a.m. the following morning, Tony claimed that an individual briefly regained consciousness and shouted, "Victory or death," while Grassman rested in the living room. At 7 a.m. the frozen individual appeared to have relapsed into a deep coma, which prompted Grassman to inform the local authorities. And that's why he hadn't called medical personnel earlier. Grassman told reporters that he didn't want to risk the lives of the first responders. They had been driving on slippery roads in the dark. Shortly after being
makes sense.
Rushed the frozen man to the Delaware State Hospital. Throughout the experience, both fishermen thought that the individual's face seemed vaguely familiar. It was only when Tillman pulled out a dollar bill that the connection was fully made. When we first dug him out, we moved his clothes so we could carry him more easily. Clothes weighed a ton because they were completely frozen over. By both, we saw the clothes without ice, and we could have no doubt that we dug out George Washington.
How did you dug out George Washington?
Although Delaware State Hospital has declined to comment on the identity and the condition of the man, Grassman brought the bicorn hat from the previous days of the Delaware History Museum. but historians confirm it to be an authentic piece from the 18th century. The validation raised more questions than answers, as further research revealed that no Washington reenactors or artifacts have been reported missing. Pressman believes that the man he dug out from the ice is the true George Washington, and the former president had become gravely ill while crossing the Delaware River. Pressman claims that the imminent death of Washington could have been devastating to the war effort, so his condition was likely kept secret by having a double acting as the president until 1797. When asked for an explanation to why the body had been found so far from the site of the battle, Pressman replied, "He either drifted away or his men purposely planned it far away so that no one could find it." During Saturday's morning press conference, President Dean shared his thoughts on the discovery in 2 words.
I have
surprised.
Who wouldn't be so fucking surprised if you suddenly dug up a person who is presumed dead but suddenly got alive because he was frozen so fast that nothing got damaged? I mean, that's miracle if you can do that. But also, it's the president itself, not a lookalike, not a double agent, not a real actor. It's the president. And he just say, I'm surprised. Really now. Delaware. Wait, what? Delaware River. The Delaware Double aired on WBOC TV on 12/27/1976. Delaware River Journal says Operation 12/28, so the day after. So it's been shut down forcefully. Recollection of Tragedy by John D. Rockefeller and Virginia in Wonderland by Virginia. Hi! She's waving there. Wave back, chat.
During the first winter of the center's construction, the workers set up a Christmas tree just outside the entrance. It was an uncanny sight to see a green fir stand in the middle of what appeared to be a no-man's land. But this tree, humbly ordained with strings of cranberries, buttons, and tin cans, greatly affected me. It demonstrated that even in the darkest of times, the American people were like the beacons of hope. I thought it could be the start of a great and inspiring tradition, so I traveled north to Babylon in search of a Christmas tree for the following year.
Huh?
For 12 days and 12 nights, Mr. Rockefeller looked for the best tree in the forest. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too short. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too tall. How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? No, it's much too average. Mr. Rockefeller soon feared that he would leave empty-handed. Then, on the 12th night, just as he was packing up his stuff, Mr. Rockefeller heard the sweetest tune in the air. It sounded as though the very wind itself had fallen.
Did he hit the special tree?
He and his men followed the song and found themselves at the base of a very, very special tree.
Yep.
How about this one, Mr. Rockefeller? perfect. For the rest of the night, the men swung their axes at the special tree. Chop, chop, chop. However, when the sun rose, the tree was still standing. Their axes had left no marks at all. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised.
So is she.
Next day, Mr. Rockefeller and his men laid 100 sticks of dynamite around the tree. 3, 2, 1, boom! Yet, the special tree continued to stand.
Damn!
Mr. Rockefeller was surprised. So Mr.
That's
Rockefeller
assertive.
decided to hire the best team of grave diggers to take the tree out of the ground. After a week of digging, they told Mr. Rockefeller the tree will be out in 3 years at this rate. Mr. Rockefeller was surprised, but he decided to let the grave diggers work. He would pick the next.
First of all, why did you hire grave diggers? Why not professional gardeners? Or construction workers? Second of all, 3 years. What the fuck?
3 best trees for the next 3 Christmases. But by the 4th year, the special tree was ready to display.
For the last 2 years, I have seldom mentioned the tragedy that occurred at the center. Many have taken offense at my silence, claiming it to be the result of a desensitization to workplace accidents. Indeed, I have seen enough accidents in 3 lifetimes, but nothing could have prepared me for what happened at the center. For some time now, my friends have blamed the center's original construction workers for the tragedy, since it was their very own Christmas tree that had started the whole tradition.
Yeah.
The truth is that their tree brought joy and wonder to the public. It was my tree, and my tree alone, that brought about the unprecedented law.
Jeez, what did you do? What did you do, my dude? What happened with the special tree?
On a cold December morning in Midtown Manhattan, Rockefeller's men slowly raised the special tree. Heave ho! Heave ho! Heave ho! By the afternoon, the special tree stood tall and still. It was unlike any other tree, having no color, branches, or leaves. The mayor of New York.
Question. Why does a small child tell this tale as well?
Mr. Guardia thought that the tree was too big and asked for branches to be added so that ornaments could be hung. Mr. Rockefeller didn't agree. He thought the tree was perfect, just the way it was. But since Mayor Guardia had been one of his best friends, Mr. Rockefeller told his men to glue some branches on. I, Virginia, watched as the men placed branches on the special tree. I had saved my money for over 9 months to purchase a little star ornament because I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the Rockefeller Christmas tree. It laid in my pocket while I watched because I planned to hang my ornament as soon as the tree was standing. After the final branch had been added and all the men left, I quickly ran up to the tree. But to my astonishment, the lowest branch of the tree was over twice my height.
Poor girl.
I jumped as high as I could, but still, the lowest branch was out of my reach. I was very disappointed. I wanted to be the very first person to decorate the tree, but now I had no chance. Unless I called my friends. At once, I began counting my friends on my fingers. There was Helen, Charles, Elizabeth, Alice, Joseph, Elsie, Orville, Edith, Olive, and Philip. 10 friends that I could ask for help.
Nice.
Then I realized
That's more friends than I have.
friends, standing on each other's shoulders, could put me at the very top of the Christmas tree. My star star could be the first and the tallest. Without a second to spare, I ran from door to door, asking for help. Knock, knock, knock. Helen, are you there? Knock, knock, knock. Charles, are you there? Knock, knock, knock. Elizabeth, are you there? Eventually, I gathered all 10 of my friends at the bottom of the Rockefeller Christmas tree. I told them my plan, to have them all stand on each other and form a ladder for me to climb to the top. My friends understood my excitement, and they quickly started to climb onto each other's shoulders. Ow! Helen had stepped on Charles' fingers. Ow! Charles had stepped on Elizabeth's fingers. Ow! Elizabeth had stepped on Alice's fingers. After many groans and tumbles, my friends formed a sturdy ladder, and I began to climb. My joy...
Damn, those kids are strong as fuck. No wonder boomers are not dying out. They're strong as fuck. They're holding up 10 times their weight.
It grew with every passing face. Before I knew it, I was at the very top, looking down at the tree. My ladder of friends swayed back and forth, and occasionally felt like it was about to collapse. But I tuned out the movement and focused on the tree. Closer, friends, closer. Then I secured the metal star at the top of the tree. It was perfect. Hooray! Victory! I'm the first! Just then, there was a strange sound. The tree began to shake. Its glued branches fell off all at once, and the entire tree slowly bent backwards. Soon, the very top of it touched the ground, forming a perfect arc. It was like a very strange rainbow. My heart...
The same thing happened with the monument.
Gently slide to the ground from the tree's top. Bolts of lightning then shot out from inside the arc of the tree, producing thunderous booms. The lightning scared my friends and me. We all tumbled to the ground and ran in all directions, but the lightning caught up to us. I was blinded by a great white light.
Damn.
I remember when my eyes adjusted, I was in a field of special trees, and I saw...
You saw what?
Flash, I returned to the street where my friends and I had been struck by the lightning. We were all on the ground, being attended to by other people. I had scratched my legs badly, and I could see that my friends were also hurt. I looked up at the Rockefeller buildings, and I thought that they looked a little different. The whole street looked a little different, and the special tree was nowhere in sight.
The fuck did you saw, child? What did you see in Wonderland? Heavy quotation mark. 1937.
It is only natural for the reader at this point to wonder why the incident has been referred to as a tragedy. There had been no loss of life, and, aside from a few temporary scorch marks on the center, no damage to the surrounding property. I too assumed it was a mostly inconsequential event, likely an electrical accident whose effects were exaggerated by the children at the scene. I was grateful that every life involved had been spared. A death at the center would have weighed heavily on my mind for some time. But when I encountered the results of the children's medical examinations, I wished that a death had occurred in place of the unfathomable.
Unfathomable what? What? What happened to the children?
My mom and pa visited me at the hospital, but they looked completely different. Ma looked worried. After she wiped her tears, she asked, "Did you hang your bear at the Rockefeller tree?" I answered, "It wasn't a bear. I was going to hang a star." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" Pa asked, "Where did you get these clothes?" I answered, "These are my clothes, the ones you helped me put on this morning." To which they asked, "What do you mean?" My ma then asked, "Why are there dots all over your face?" I answered, "Those are my freckles. I've had them since I was little." To which they asked,
Have she been transported in a different dimension?
my parents quietly left my bed and talked to my friend's parents. Then they all started to cry and yell. The nurses made them leave, which made me feel better. None of us thought that our real parents had visited, but they all did feel familiar. Orville and Philip were especially shaken. They didn't even share the same last name with their parents. The nurses tried to convince us that those who had visited us were our parents, and that we would come around to properly greet them after we healed. But it was hard to believe. Whenever I looked out the window, I saw that Manhattan looked different from memory. Mr. Rockefeller himself was kind enough to visit us in the hospital. He asked us whether we were okay, and then after some time, he and the nurses began to ask us some very easy questions about American history. With every reply, they would chuckle and shake their heads, until I told Mr. Rockefeller who I thought he was. He chuckled at first, and then became silent, as if the simple fact had deeply affected him. He had asked all my friends a few more questions about himself, and with each answer, he seemed a little more scared. Mr. Rockefeller quietly stood with the nurses for a while, before he wished us a Merry Christmas and left.
Okay.
That evening, the nurses took x-rays of us to make sure we hadn't broken our ribs. Usually, those taking the x-rays are more than happy to show their patients what the pictures looked like. And when I asked to see them,
What did they see?
I didn't fall asleep that night. I kept my ear close to the wall to hear what the nurses were saying next door. I heard one sentence over and over. "Everything's backwards." I wonder what they meant by that. I never told my friends, because I didn't want to scare them.
Probably because she landed in a dimension that's mirrored. That's the only thing I can think of. As the whole dimension is mirrored and all that.
I spent the rest of the night with my hand to my chest, wondering if my heart was ever on the right side.
Wait, your heart is on your left side. So yeah, mirrored.
For several weeks, the children were kept under observation at the Columbia Presbyterian Hospital. I visited them as soon as I had the chance to. All the families of these children were deeply unsettled, that they had all independently come to the conclusion their child had been replaced by a doppelganger. They claimed that these new sons and daughters possessed substantial differences from their real children. The majority of differences involved altered physical attributes and the inability to recognize familiar locations and characters, such as their parents and their homes. Two boys even claimed to have names different to those that their mothers had given them at birth. But of all the discrepancies, the most bizarre was their faulty recollections of notable persons and events. For instance, each of the affected children claimed that I had become the wealthiest man in America through an oil monopoly. It is common knowledge that I did indeed work at an oil refinery in my youth, but to entirely deny my 2 terms as president and insist instead that I had always been a mere philanthropist struck me as being particularly odd. The families were...
Wait. Rockefeller was a president? Oh, John D. Rockefeller. Wait, what? It's him? So he was never a president, at least not in this universe, but in the Monument Mythos universe, he was a president.
Agonized by the children's behavior. Some continue to search for their real children. I support their endeavors, but I do not believe that the children's afflictions were the result of hysteria. Every day, I find myself recollecting the day that I had selected the tree. I have since realized the difficulties involved in the removal of it should have repeatedly discouraged me. And had I been discouraged, the families of those children would not be experiencing the anguish that they currently have. Perhaps I never had the opportunity to select another tree. Perhaps I was meant to select that tree regardless of my persistent character. Perhaps we are all trolleys, forced to follow the path of the track to each of our destinations. I take solace in that thought. Or perhaps the tree chose me.
I don't know which is worse. I honestly don't know which is worse, that you find peace in that there are destinies that must be fulfilled, or the tree is sentient and lured you in there. I don't know which is worse. Also, I'm using my iPhone and it shows my camera as it's tracking my face. And behind me is my door, which is pitch black on the camera. Not creepy at all. I'm just waiting till a fucking face appears there. Won't be creepy at all. No, won't be. No. Many, including my father, believe that the 1934 Christmas tree vanished. This is untrue. I have seen it wandering in the plaza on many occasions. It resembles a man far more than any tree. What? So yeah, the tree is alive. Yay. Wait, the tree are alive, but John D. Rockefeller Jr. Okay. Trees are alive, but as in alive as us. Sentient. These are such a bad footage, I cannot decide what I am seeing there. What the fuck was that? Bright flash and something's leaping out. Is that a corner, people? I mean, the cheek is creating gateways. Okay, this is a fucking whiplash here. Fucking cheery music. Bye. I mean, it's groovy. Me and my brother deep in thought. Nice. So we are in the perspective of the girl. Don't fly, kid. Not worth it. Or maybe it is. Don't listen to me. I'm already dead. Then she saw something weird. Was it a special tree? Or is it an UFO? Vinegar. Vinegar, okay. UFO. I say it's UFO. Rock on, yeah. And she saw it again. Let's see it again. Where is it? I don't see it. Ah, that thing there. Is that Mothman? Or it's the wrong place? Ah, there he is. He's shy, as Cow said. Moyo said. He's just shy. Oh. Or maybe not. But we don't really see it. What the hell is that? Just it comes out and that's it. Something living. Children be children. Skirt. Oh, what did you saw, guys? Called a canyon gallon or canyon crown. Uses the vinegar to shrink its huge head back into its body. What? So the dad took his whole family to a place where his sister vanished. And possibly by that monster that is called Canyon Galang, Canyon Crown. Where is your brain, dude? Think that was Maya? What the fuck is going on? All these missing heads are quite nice. Head off, really? Head off trail. And half the pictures didn't even have heads. Alex! Cause Manticore, why? Why this guy is coming up again and again? O.M. Gallagher. Gunner 2021, okay. Freedom for Waller. Excerpt from a series of exchanges from 1859. 1858, sorry. Fucking Morse codes. Freedom. Wait, what? Freedom strange. Change her cat. They're talking about the Statue of Liberty, right? Why is there a detective? Inspector Coffin's baby, Mr. Crawford passed away. Mark will. Why did the sculptor die? Why do you need a detective for this? What happened to him? Part 2 daughter. Nina Crawford, read by an Italian student in Gibraltar. What the hell is going on? Papa's sketches for freedom are beautiful. She looks like Mama if she was queen. Ask Papa if he could make a statue that looks like me. He said yes. We went on to his studio today. I asked whether he started working on my statue yet. He just kept smiling. I think he is. Papa is very kind. We have not heard from Papa for a few days. This has happened before since he likes to work at the studio for a long time. But Mama was very worried today. She left for his studio after she tucked me in bed. Mama returned home tonight. She went straight to her room. Inspector Zaffiona came by. He asked us about Papa and then went to Mama's room. A few moments later, more men showed up. Mama was crying. She kept yelling. She has his eyes. She has his eyes. What? I remember Papa telling Mama about how the statue would be put on a ship named Monarca. I went to the docks and found her anchor nearby. Next to the ship were some boxes. What is happening here? Child! Do not crawl into the boxes, please. Parts of freedom were in each of the boxes. Crawled into the box, it was empty. God damn it! Of course you're hungry. You could went in the box that goes to America on a boat. Am I wrong? It isn't Papa, but it has his eyes. What is happening? So he put himself into the sculpture, if I understand it, because it was easier cast that way, and now her daughter is just going after him.
La sua spada ha tagliato centinaia di alberi. Non ho potuto vedere molto il notoio, ma ho potuto vedere gli occhi di papà fissarmi da quelle palpebre metalliche. Siamo scesi giù per un buco e in una grotta profonda. Dopo avermi messo a terra, ha acceso un fuoco mettendo le sue braccia contro delle pietre. Ormai è da ore che affila la sua spada con le rocce, ma non ho mai guardato la lama. Oggi, sin da quando ho iniziato a scrivere, la cosa con gli occhi di papino ha fissato me.
Jesus Christ. You're being You're being kidnapped by the living statue. 6 keys were loaded at dawn. They are heavy. Each contains part of the large scorpion inspectors often told me. Large cap inspectors have told me that it is the goddess of freedom. Each crate was fastened with ropes in their storage room. No sliding is possible. We leave Livona at noon. We landed in Gibraltar at dawn. The ship took hours to sail into port. There were many holes in the storage room. Each one allowed enormous amounts of water to enter. Without the tar, we would have sunk in 3 days. Now he allows it to scroll. We opened the crates for customer visit. The crates were empty. So it ran away. The creature or the sculpture or whatever it is ran away.
On the morning of April 29th, we received numerous reports regarding a tremendous force that rushed up the rock, which tore down hundreds of trees and created several landslides throughout the previous night. One civilian likened the phenomena to the work of a gigantic crazed fella.
The freedom fella.
Reports and the high level of concern in the surrounding community, I deployed myself along with 13 officers to the rock in search of an explanation. We discovered that there was indeed an ENvtuber trail through the dense foliage stretching almost the entire height of the rock. The trail was astonishingly linear, with no bends in the path. The cuts to the trees themselves were precise. The downed trees continued to be warm to the touch, presumably due to the extreme speed of this force. A few fires present along the trail were extinguished by fellow officers as we traversed the rock. The path ended at a large crevice in the ground, which looked to be an entrance to a large underground cavern.
The angel swung her sword so fast, it was fast enough that the stumps caught on fire. Jesus fucking Christ, that's...
After requesting additional men and equipment, Officer Hadley descended into the crevice. It was not long until Hadley exclaimed in fright and urged us all to enter. Within the following hour, the majority of us were in the cabin, which appeared to be an undiscovered offshoot of Sir Michael's cave. In the middle of the location stood a plaster model of a tall, Greco-Roman statue of a woman. Surrounding this sculpture were the splayed remains of an individual, flattened like a set of clothes. A hollowed-out torso was stretched a quarter of the way up the statue, the sight of which compelled a few of the officers to exit the cabin.
What the fuck did the statue do to the child?
And sent to the morgue while the sculpture was cleaned and lifted out. The statue's blade, held in its right hand, matched the cuts present on the downed trees. Despite the fantastical implications of this detail, the Gibraltar police force officially concludes that the work of the crazed fella was nothing more than the result of heavy winds. During a secondary investigation, a journal was discovered in the cabin. The translation of its Italian text is in progress.
And we just saw that. Jesus Christ.
arrives the tight-knit wooden ship. The plaster body is absent. Instead, a tall, wounded woman sleeping in its vessel, donning a helmet wrapped in a robe, clutching a sword and a damaged shield. Overheard a conversation with the captain, a violent conflict with freedom at the port in Gibraltar. They tell me inside her is the plaster, and I walk away, silently believing freedom craved liberation so terribly she tried to take it for herself. But off the ship, she was dragged away. Freedom locked up. Freedom in chains.
Jesus Christ.
They tell me I have to take it out of her. So hook, rope, peel, and pull.
Are you touching a woman?
It was done. Freedom stood motionless. Freedom stood still. I see the final bronze woman, and I feel as if, maybe even hope, she's only dormant now, and will awaken again.
Isn't she the Statue of Liberty? Anti-dynastic storms US Capitol, millions locked in the horror during attack on democracy. What do you mean Statue of Freedom? Huh? Statue of Freedom. Oh, it's a thing. Welcome back, Amy. Oh, it's this thing. And where is it? It's on the United States Capitol Dome. Then rest, Amy. After gym, you need to rest. Or what did you do to your shoulders that it hurts this much? Normal workout shouldn't hurt this much. Old injury. Okay. I'm not okay, but it is. Did Freedom wake up? Freedom woke up. Amy, that's not funny. That's not funny how swollen it is. Just rest it. Put out some ice on it and rest. Okay, this universe is confusing me. Put some ice on it. Yeah, season 2 is happening right now. I worry because I am your grandpa. Put some ice on it. Anyway. That was season 1. And if I understood correctly, United States of America has some interesting monsters in its places. that is contained or just barely contained in the monuments. If I understand it right. Also, be right back because I'm taking his shit out and getting something to drink. After that, we're gonna do something as well, or continue because I don't know. So be right back. And back. Hello, hello, hello. So, what should we do with Drunken Sailor? What should we... Just checking some things. After that... How about we switch up and play something now? I don't know what. Out of Hands. Hey, Satyas, are you still here? Or Lords of Fallen? Will it even work? Can I even stream it? I don't know. Do we want to check out? Yes. Satyas? I guess he is not here. What folklore? What folklore are you talking about? Link me one. I can continue playing some Out of Hands. You know what? Let's go with Out of Hands. What is this? Art collection and OST. Oh. Okay, but Link, this isn't really folklore. It's more like just alternate history mythos, just something else. So, yeah. Satyas, can I hear you or anything? No? Yes? No? Yes? Yes? No? No? Would be nice to hear about you. Or I can just go and try to play Lords of Foreign or Out of Hands. Don't know which I'm into more. Umbra Soul. That's an option as well. Can't really decide what to do. You know what? Let's go with out. Let's do the next part of Out of Hands. Let me just enable it. I don't really need that one. Okay, why isn't it appearing? I did enable it. You guys should be able to hear it. Maybe multiple times even. But why do you guys not see it? There it is. Just needed a reminder. Do you guys hear it? Huh? Do you guys hear it? I guess not. How about now? Do you guys hear the music? I guess yes. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's if we can continue. Thank you. Let me change the stream information. All out and we are out. Out of hands. Done. Let's go on our next merry adventure. Into the land of walking hands. Memory Town. She lurks in your restless dreams. Out of hands. Ah! We're continuing off where we left. Nice. As Geiger Samsa woke one morning from uneasy dreams, he found himself transformed in his bed into a gigantic insect. It's an intriguing tragic tale. Just listen to this. Those drift through your mind, laughing and muttering to themselves. You are half awake, trapped in an uneasy dream. Find you're unable to open your eyes and the surroundings are in disarray. Unable to open your eyes, or simply unwilling to. Yes, you're afraid to open your eyes, afraid that when you do, you find yourself transformed into some horrific state. You decide we are opening our eyes. You muster up courage and try to open your eyes. And so you wake up in bed, a ray of light shines into your eyes. Ah, we're in a bed. Nice. So our nightmare is level 4. Let's go to level 2 back. And our deck is not cursed. Yay. Adjust the deck, please. Simple stuff that doesn't have an effect. I don't really need. Wait, stay ruler is fine. I do need that. Can't I replace these two? I guess not yet. This is kind of oh shit card. Do I want an oh shit card? I do. Even this is an oh shit card. Instead of this, I want this now. Okay. Let's check our room. Find yourself an unfamiliar apartment. A wan moonlight glows outside the window. Beyond below is a silent, chilly town. Look! It's not a nightmare! A girl named Apple who can cure your madness. She must be here. She is? Let's see. Floor empty room. The room next door is empty with only an open window. Massive shadow flits past the window and closed eyeball peers into the room, gaze scouring every inch. You have a hunch that is looking for you. How about we don't go there? Note computer tower is set up in the corner of the room, along with a dusk curtain monitor. You decide to... I cannot start up the computer. Damn it, I need to talk with the eye. God damn it. As you enter the room, the eyeball outside directs attention to you. Eye beyond window. Outside the window is a huge aged face. Raised daggers at you, its mouth forming words, spits at you like venom. Hate you. She left, but you're still here. You must pay. Emotion, fear. After the hurt remains even after attack, so I need to kill it. And I keep my hands, yeah! Can I have even more hands? Let's get the barrier portion. That's nice. Oh. Makeshift shield. And thing I did know. Do I need it? Yes, I need it. I need to get rid of you. And with it, I can get rid of you guys. And I can attack once with this. Could have killed you, damn it. Oh well. But I can kill you. Bit of healing. I get the banana gun and kill you like this. I still can pick up the needle. Kill both of them. And I can kill you with the tennis racket. Bye, bitch! And level up. Of course it levels up. The chalk is curved. Okay. The giant orb is injured. Its gaze is now lifeless and dull. Even so, it still searches for you, yet it can't keep you there forever. Elevator, let's fucking go. Not smell like mildew buffed through the apartment. Evokes distant memories. This strikes you as a place you rented in your youth. In this rainy western town, you lived in a rundown room, aimless strolling away. You must find her! Find her! She's also in this town! Hair-filled room. Through the hole in the door, you observe the room strewn with tangled locks of hair. They sway, twist, and shimmer in the light with peculiar shell-like sheen. Dreamland truths ever more distorted, confined, and painful, just like your state of mind. Your madness is worsening. Let's kill it. Rattling chests. What the fuck is that? Why is it 11? Madness. Not just 2-strike combo. Great. That's what I want. Let's pick this one up. Let's try this. This, and I need one more, which is this. Fuck you, bitch. Lock of hair, memory print. Ah, fucking. Simply the missed the heart when picked up. This room. Basically, I can get an extra energy. Not bad, not bad. Sure. But I get an extra energy, which works for me fantastically. Can kill this one, pick up this one, and just double damage it. I'll got 10 and kill this one. Both are 10s, which are bad. But I can tank it with it. Can I tank it? No, I cannot tank it. I think I can kill this. I can. So I don't need to tank it. Hey Munya! Welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome to the Graveyard Club. Have a seat. Grab the drink. Enjoy the show. How are you? And I'm doing well. Just finished watching a Monument Mythos first season. Now playing. Hey Josh! How are you? Welcome as well. How are you guys? Tangled dresses drop listlessly on the ground. You realize that the locks of hair led to another room. You don't say. Explore the mass of hair. You follow them onward and the grow thicker, more tangled as you progress. I'm doing good, just tried the outfit I'm gonna wear tomorrow for MondoCon. Ah, you're going to the MondoCon? Nice. Are you cosplaying? At the end of the room, you discover that dresses extend from room downstairs. Ah, what are you cosplaying? Wow, what could be down there? How thrilling! From the thickness of bundle of hair, you pull out the added pair of scissors. The blades are bent and they appeared all but useless. Unfortunately, the scissors couldn't fulfill their purpose. Although they appear to artistic hair, they may be still used to you. Oh, nice! Use I transform into open scissors, same value sweep weapon when you make a move. Oh! I like this one. Let's put it in. You don't have cosplay? Ah, damn. Would have been fun though. No? Cosplaying. With what should I replace it? You know what? With the bottle. Yes, please send it. And Jashin, I'm doing alright. Just really tired. No, because I had school today and I only got 4 hours sleep. Jesus, go to sleep, please. Sleep, Jash. Slide in the elevator, wondering where it might transport you to. Oh. Kicsit hangosabb a game? How the fuck? How? Is it better now? It should be. The elevator takes you to the 3rd floor. The layout here appears to be identical to aerial forts. And let's see. Munya. Oh, nice! You know why I remain quiet? Because the teenager had the same exact outfit. Same color, same chains, almost same everything. God damn it! It's very similar as a clothes style I wear as a teenager. Damn it. I'm trying to make myself pass out so I sleep like a baby. Well, just lay in the bed, turn off everything and just do things. I don't know. Just try to sleep. But the goddamn Munya, you are doing the same exact roles I am doing. Okay, you are a top priority then. Which I'm getting with this one. Oh, with Marty, nice, nice, nice. Have fun with him. No, not worth it. Aged life. Wall graffiti. Okay, but I water with that. I haven't been there ages as well, but with Kinky we are doing a cosplay, which I opted out not going this weekend because it's fucking... What the cosplay he and I'm doing is going to be fucking hot in the summer. So we are not doing that. Perfect. Taking our boss victim. Let's pick you up. Damage you. Wasn't that enough? It wasn't. God damn it. And let's make it enough. So the next attack gonna be... Oh! It immediately becomes sweep weapon. Because I made a move. Okay. So if I want sweep weapon, I need to pick it up. No, it's become closed now. But that's perfect for this weapon. I mean, I'm also gonna be cooked in the outfit. I'm gonna... That's for sure. That's for sure. No question asked about that. You're gonna be cooked. Okay, nightmare levels up. Love it. Is this custom? Okay. No, let's check outside. What's outside? Oh, hello there, my dude. Endless stairway. And people are falling upwards. What the hell is happening here? Staircase stretches as far as I can see. Step by step into infinity, like great spire reaching the skies, Tower of Babel. But if I want to, I can take one layer off and it won't be cooked that much. True, true. But there's nothing you can do about the pants strip part though. Ha! Small, very white figures rest by step. They tell you eternal bliss awaits those who reach the very top of theirs. Now let's try. Dark feels so ever high in the air, yet you can only trudge slowly upwards, one step at a time. You can fly too, but only by accepting darkness and its face, like they have. But you're scared, terrified to become what they are. You're afraid of growing old and withered, of developing dirty habits, of never seeing your dreams come true. Anyway, Munya, have fun with MondoCon. I am skipping this one. But I might be not skip the next one. Hence your heart skips a beat and your path is blocked, the stairs collapsing. The road leading to heaven above is severed before your eyes. You decide to... okay. You decide to jump back down to the apartment. Yes, thank you. The elevator isn't powered. No matter how much you fiddle with the buttons, remain unresponsive. You got a roll of string. Sweeping weapon. Your best target damage taken this turn. How about no? Max AP grew. Nice. Let's go this way. Let's check out the hair. Red carpet stretched the length of hall with unsettling animal specimen hanging from the wall along either side. A goat head hangs on the wall. You reach out and touch it. Feel of its fur on your fingertip is a peculiar sensation. It almost feels like it's still alive. You gaze at the goat and it gazes right back. I wonder what it thinks of you in this spirited countenance. I think nothing, of course. Whether human or animal, once dead, we can think of nothing at all. On this wall there hangs a deer head. And there is an ornate key hanging from its lower jaw. Oh, nice! Antler key. Sadly, I won't be free in the summer one. Well... I don't know if I will be going in the summer one or not. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I have yet to decide. As you reach out and take it, the deer head comes to life. Really? Well, once more you found me. You can stroke my skin, but never can you touch my flesh and blood. For under my skin there is none, only small fragile bones, just like of those of a child. Endless phantom within the deer head gazes at you and you with compassion. Are you still alive? Yes, you killed one of my friends, but the others are still alive. I am a symbol, hallucination, vision. I am your ego and self, and I can never perish. Endless phantom within the deer head gazes at you with compassion. I am looking for the girl named Apple. Then you may follow your intuition, the journey you must embark upon. I am afraid you will never find her, however. I know it's not your fault. The root cause behind all of this is simply your madness. Gentle phantom within the... yes, and what should I do then? Follow my guidance. Head to the serenity of the clearing. Make peace with your madness and abandon your obsession. And then live on. Gentle phantom... I am not attacking you. You are trying to help me. Let's check the strange hole. You reach the end of the red carpet on the west side where the old and worn door blocks your way. When you're surrounded, the water lies behind it. Even so, you dread to peer through the hole in the door surface. But I will be free for the autumn one. Then I will try to go to the autumn one. I need eyes, really? It's locked. I have the antler key, nice. With a reluctant creaking, the door swings open. Red carpet stretches the length of the hall with some unsettling animals still hanging from the walls. Same thing, okay. Horse head hangs from the wall. Almost seems alive. Stare at it, picture how it may have looked while still alive. Move along! No point beating the dead horse. Say anything won't help you. There's a mirror hanging on the wall. We can go into clearing. Look, a mirror is fascinating specimen. Human skull. You look into the mirror to see a crazed face. It almost seems alive. Gaze there at him and envision how he might have looked while alive. No, enough of that. This is just a mirror. It's your reflection. We can go to the clearing. Yay. We're at the clearing and look at it. The antler is alive. It's our madness here. You were just a permanent, weren't you? What you see? Left that place long time ago. With that man, you let out a string of chakras. Can I get a hand? I already have 4 hands. But wait, I can cut off an unwanted hand. Wait, no, not this one. I want the normal ones cut off. Can I lop off the normal one? Anyway, let's talk to the antler. These remains are gone. Interface hulking figure of the Panther Phantom. If you had died, I would remain even if you were to slay me 1,000 times over. I am a symbol, also a vision. I'm your ego and self, and I can never perish. I can help you calm your mind and contemplate. Achieve a brief respite, moment of peace within this clearing. Antler Phantom turns its thick neck around, gazing calmly upon you. Ah. The matches are not free. Ah. Yeah. I already did that. Do I have anything interesting faces? Not really, no. Leaving it clearing behind. There, Coloster Mouse is reeling and chewing outside front. Really? Nice fight this. Let's fight it. Wizened face. The giant elderly figure remains outside window. His expression burns with rage and fierce sorrow. Come. You can solve nothing by running away. You must pay. I burned window. There's 2 of them now. Empty self. Yes. Very much so. Let's do that. Let's heal myself. This can help. Get the makeshift shade. And fear they remain after that. God damn it. Or not god damn it, because I can pick up the scissor. They become a sweeping attack. And get rid of these ones, even damage you. And I can ignore a single. Oh, you become bubbled, not him. So it's always the highest HP one. I can say that I am ignoring you. Attack. Oh, I can attack him. You know what, let's pick him up. That goes back to him. You know what, let's do it. Now they are attempting to create some reflect damage, which is not good for my state of mind, sadly. They are double attacking me. That's gonna kill them, so nice. There's a single one there. How about you don't do that? You are reflecting it no matter what. Ooh. Let's do a candle then. Attack to you. That's 4 damage, but how about I do this one? We have banana gun. Don't think that banana gun will help us. Know what will help us? If I get rid of one of the eyes. And how about I kill you? Get the big cup. Attack this. What does this do again? Ignores all barrier effects, so... Let's go with this one. Let's attack you both. Let's attack you both. Oh hey, a needle. Oh hey, a white cup. There, done. Why isn't it behemoth contains above and pays before the window? Sucks to be you! Second staircase. There's something definitely inserted into the wooden bunnies of the stairway. Broken 4. I'm not using that type. Thank you very much. Figure and sofa. In the next room door, a person sits on a sofa facing away from you as they watch an old TV set. However, TV has no signal. Screen flickers with static. White noise fills the room. Ah, vending machine. Hello there. Drain glove. A durian glove! Oh. And dealing damage also inflicts equal amount of bleed on the target. And it's splashed one. I am taking this. Give me that shit. Do I need a portable candle? I need a durian one, thank you. Dude! What are you watching? You realize you're against a few old acquaintance of yours, one from your dreams. Oh, yes, the old guy. Yes, it's me again. Are you here to wait for her too? Oh, the agitation I feel. I've been waiting for her for so long time, you see. So here I am, watching TV. The static on the screen represents everything in the world. Signals are visible to human eye, everything in existence. Through this static I behold the past. I see the damp and cold autumn. I see the beating of your heart, how you were truly moved once more. I see a desolate heart and agonizing waiting. Even so, I yet to see her sing now. Why wait? Why not go and look for her? Indeed, why do you think I'm not out looking now? The mysterious figure raises his head to stare at you. He opts a helpless smile and returns his gaze back to the TV. Go ahead, you can leave the apartment from the first floor. Go to the post office. She left a letter for you there. Having said his part, he directs his attention back to the buzz of static on the TV, falling motionless once more. Second floor elevator. Let's see what we found. Elevator on the second floor is also out of order. Pick up a package by the door and find a note attached. You unfurl it and reads, "There's a storm ahead. You will be a great help to you." Put that note, open the page and obtain umbrella. Vacuum the umbrella. Wait, what? Open it. Vacuums the umbrella item once used on the heart. Takes damage for the heart and reflects back to random opero target. Oh, this is good. Dude, this is good. Get the fuck out of here. Where is my umbrella? Ella. Under my umbrella, Ella. Flooded room. Water inundates the room, flowing across the floor like tentacles, intertwining and spreading in all directions. Tracing the water to its origin, you find a tight closed door at the end of the room. Water streams from the gap beneath it. You have a bad feeling about this. Let's fucking go! You step closer, peering for the people to see a room filled water. Something must peculiar flaws within. Don't panic. These are all mere hallucinations. Water bursts through the door, engulfing you before you can escape. We're fighting the water! Overflowing tears, its hands in the water. Those are our hands! And we have regret. Delusion and madness. Let's get the shield. Let's get you. This is perfect. And that's what I can do. That means that the target is all that adjacent target. So I don't. Okay, I get it. I'm killing this one. Let me get the barrier potion. And get you as well. You're not doing anything, you bitch. Let's get the durian glove. Just this. We have a scissor as well. Pumpkin. I need to do something so it becomes a single one, and I can just attack this one here. Place potion. And I am done with you. And this is Mystery Fragment. Inflict damage to the heart when picked up, plus 1 energy when picked up. Ooh, nice. I can get you. And damage you guys there. Pick up the chalk. I can get rid of you. Pick this one up. And should I get the needle or the umbrella? Ella. Umbrella. Open that shit up. Or I can use it as a weapon. Which I can. Let's get rid of you. Wait, did you regenerate? God damn it. I need to kill you. There is no other way. Okay. Or not, or it will and regenerate. Good question, huh? I feel like I don't need the bandage left hand anymore. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fine, that's it over. Nice. Door cam hallucination. The floor recedes and the door remains intact. What's with this water? Well, I don't know. We're getting something. From the pooled water on the floor, you pick up clothesline. Single target weapon, but tries. Nice, but I don't care. Let's go down to the first floor. Why? Come out. Answer me. Elder giant footstep outside echoes, shaking the ground. The roar pierces the closed window. I mean... Huh. Gloom. Locked window, nice. That is barrier. I want the knife so I can just up. We have durian globes. Left reflects the fucking damage. Really? Wait up, bitch. Reflects non-fatal damage. Okay, so if you get fatal damage, you die. Like that. Getting this. Other one cannot hurt me. Can easily just... Let's pick up this one and then turn. And all I need is... Oh fuck. Get this one, get the chalk, and this. Nice. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I may level up. Really? Pepper and needle. Goddamn movement curse. One of the better ones. Tremors of his voice fades and silence falls. If you truly don't care, then you can block out even the loudest racket. Let's continue onward. Demon mouth. Can be used in the mirror pieces. What does it do? Drag the mirror to card. The card becomes dealing one new card. Drag the mirror to a card in the... Oh! Not bad. It's only too heavy. Let's look around still more. You scout the floor searching for an exit from the apartment building. Not long until you spot it. There's a fight there, but there's something out there as well. Entry painting, squeaky fan, wall graffiti. That shit. I know it hurt, but kinda needed. We got rid of you. You are not eating me, thank you very much. Question is... Oh, what? Let's get rid of you. I can heal it back up. Okay, let's pick this one up so I get a barrier. Knife, this won't help me at all. I get 2 damage. I am fine with that. It should kill you, right? Right. It does kill you. Perfect. Fuck you with this shit. One more damage, which I can do with this one. Let's fucking go. And I need to kill you in one hit. How the fuck? With these. Cannot really attack with these. But let's gear up. Perfect. Hey Kotori! Good evening, good evening. How are you? But it's more like good night because it's past 11 PM. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Scissor. Let's freaking go. Also, welcome to the Graveyard Club. Have a seat. Grab a drink. Enjoy the show. Explore the corner. Quiet corner till spot strange girl. Don't recognize her. She's missing her head. Hey, headless girl. You approach the headless girl, but as you do, she begins to speak. Well-meaning fellow, tell me, can you help me? I seem to have lost my head. Well, I lost my arms, so my hands within are all my love. I'm already dead. Soon I will fade and disappear. I can't be without my thoughts. I need them. Can you help me and find my head for me? It's fallen to huge size, about the size of a room. Alright, perhaps in one of these rooms. Then it's not above room, this one I guess. I still need... Floor here seems hollow beneath your feet. You pull out the carpet, ripping open a hole. Below is dark underground passage. Let's fucking go. I'm fine and thank you. Thank you. Made some pictures, follow birthday and helping from... Ah, nice. Follow birthday. It was your birthday. Did I understand that? It was your birthday? Or what do you mean by follow birthday? You step down into passage, but you realize there is no step to support you and you fall. God damn it. Climb in the dark abyss. Here you see your reflection in a vast subterranean river. Clearly your mirror image, yet you realize something different. It reaches a hand out to you. Ah, yeah. You need some help. When you move, the replica remains still in place. As soon as you fall still, it extends a hand to you, as if beckoning you near to the water edge. You approach the water and your reflection. It opens its mouth as if saying something to you, yet you can't hear its word. So you lean even closer, hoping to make out its message. Can you hear my voice? I said we're all waiting for you. The little voice goes through and startles you. You decide to, who are you? I'm you, of course, we are all. If you're true you, then we are your thoughts. If your thoughts, then we are your consciousness. If your consciousness, then we are your subconscious. No HoloLive members like sure now and before we. Ah, okay. In MMD. Oh, what did you do? I'm not interested. Is it on Twitter? Can you share it on my Discord? Because now I'm interested. In the media channel. Johanna says soon. Now come on, we've been waiting for you for so long. A fade away behind you appears a large cavern. We're all waiting for you. Come quickly. Between the mountain peaks and the wide open square is wide open. You can't quite make them out clear, but various figures are spread through the area. Aki melyik főre? Mondom, médiában nyugodtan rakhatod. You like the bonfire to square center. Shadowy figures all around take a more solid form. The fuck is happening? Phantom part. Do you fear death? I'm already dead, so no. Apparently there's a small utility room on the second floor of the teaching building. In there you'll find my master hidden. Show him the mischievous proverb. Oh, so you found the utility room. Then I'll lend you this page. No, you can't take it away. You stand there and read it. The call of Cthulhu, that is not death which can eternally life, and with strange unions even death may die. Yes, that was on the poem. My hidden master will read this page to you and reveal your plight. What about you? It's written in the Atlas that each time red rains falls in town, the buses will float and grow waterlogged, and the evildoers will taunt you with glee. Yet the light of that mockery is the key needed to enter the soul labyrinth. Huh? I'm waiting for others, for letters, for the flower to bloom and the rain to stop. Your understood wants you this way too, the way that I am. So withering away, foot of the tree in the south of the flooded town. There you find an ancient game that I buried in the earth. Take it to your bedside with your eyes screwed shut. You'll able to play it on your own computer. What? Oh. Rolling down, you can see what. Okay. Kiara, I just saw you posting it. Kiara, with a little chimcan. There were once many boatmen and lantern along the river Styx. Eternity extends forevermore, and in time even death shall die. And so those lanterns lay scattered upon the bank. I raised each one of them and set them in the east of the forest. This seems like some puzzles. Do not awaken me. Waking the apart and you become a monstrous being. So I don't want to wait. I know you're all been to the apartment. Even were I to open my eyes, I wouldn't dare look in the mirror. As Gregor somehow woke one morning from uneasy dreams, he found himself transforming his bed into a gigantic insect. Kinda like puzzles. A born witness to existence of two phantoms. Bonfire grants you a reward for your effort. Ultra voucher. Memory Town Supermarket. Elements that provide through your dreams. Can be exchanged for a great reward in Memory Town Supermarket. Validity. Maybe use pre-order Scarlet Train. It's a short validity window, but I'm certain you'll find some way to go back in time and use it, right? Polished walnut. Really? And you are at the very top of the staircase. I saw beauty, I felt love. If you want to see it for yourself, the true beauty can help others. When you devote yourself to another, they build a staircase for you. My companion is by the tree in the northwest of the forest. However, one must ring a bell in order to summon this companion of mine. Traverse the thick layers of the hand forest to reach the riverbank behind the phantoms. There you find the bell and I'll be waiting for you. What did I turn my back into? Because I could not look at you. I was wrong, I know. But were I to fix my gaze upon you, then you would have returned to that standard boat once more. In hell forever and always. What do you mean converted? The model? What did you convert? All the scholars near and far roam night past by lantern and star, yearning for companionship within autumn musk, and so both ghosts and mortals walk together into dusk. Take the pot of desire to the X-Wielder flame. You shall witness her existence. My head is inflated and floating away. Grab it for me before it's gone. If you can't find it, then head to the subway. Find a pair of eyes that will show you the truth. Focus those seeing eyes upon the cracks in the apartment and stare inside. I should have been practicing back in the classroom, but I was caught here instead. If you bear witness to my existence, then I read my poem out for you. The door is locked and the key is hidden behind the tree in the corner of the courtyard. Show her the ruined poetry page, yes. Oh, you've been to the Rasha room? The one you're looking for, she's in this poem too. Wind blew out of a cloud by night, chilling my Annabelle Lee. Yeah, these are some extra stuff I can do. You head down through leaving the Phantom's Park behind. Return to apartment shard in dreams. Reversing against your walk to Dart. Oh, there's a pickup slip there too. Somebody asked me to keep it for them longer for someone else. I waited for so long I can't remember who they were. Post pickup slip. Oh. Nice. Let's see the town. The employee and Retro Kiara and Smalls. But what do you mean converted? Converted from what to what? You walk the streets of the small town. There is no one here. The area is hushed and quiet without so much as a chirping of birds. You look up at the sky and find that even the clouds are motionless. You can make out leaves falling in the wind, birds soaring over the trees, yet they all remain in midair still as if frozen. Time seems to have come to a complete standstill in this place. This is a slice in time. Time ceases to elapse here. Nothing takes place. Nothing ever will. But what about that dude there? Yeah, this dude. Outside the apartment there is crouched a huge ancient-looking figure. He covers his injured face with a hand, head bowed in silence. You decide to inquire, where is Apple? I hate you. Hate you. You took her away and lost her. My beautiful daughter, my Apple. Why didn't you protect her? Why are you so huge? Before a star dies, it expands and becomes red giant. Once a fly dies, it bodies fat and grows. Death brings with it expansion and growth. The rage I hold for this world. As I grown old, it have warped and so on, growing cumbersome. I can only pray that the same will happen to you one day. I can't help you, nobody can. Don't you see, time stands still here. We're all trapped in this minuscule world of ours. You're at your wits' end, aren't you? That fills me with glee. Blender modeled MMD. Nice. Some Blender have extra access to convert. Ah, nice. The giant lasts and seems to swell even larger. Fuck you too. Ahead is a subway entrance. You don't know where it leads. Pitch black inside, impossible to see anything. Ooh, it might be one of... Something needs to be done in the subway. Entering subway, you become across illusionary space. You're greeted by tilted and inverted buildings, impossible angles amidst the drifting stardust. Wind rushes through the underground space, roaring at your ears. Past ahead is difficult to make out, but a suspended railway stretches into distance. Jesus Christ. Proceed along tracks, and in the trance you see the void in its entirety. Everything is... Stop blinking! Everything in this world is falling apart. The colossal eye that split into abyss watches in our sun. This is the edge of the dream. You know we're passing through. As you look up, a train comes roaring down the tracks. Now fighting a train. Railway illusion. Yes, we are fighting the fucking train. Jesus, okay. Do you remember the letter for... I remember lots of letters because there were some projects back then I worked on as well with KFP. But I don't remember the exact letter. Why are you so fucking many? Jesus fucking Christ. I can get rid of you guys at least. Protect you guys a little bit. I could get rid of you. Could I get rid of you? Best as I can. Usually. Oh fuck. Should have got this amount. Jesus Christ. Little bit of healing. Let's get rid of you guys. And get rid of you guys. I'm picking up a self-defense. Alright, let's see what you shared, Kotori. Oh, I remembered that. That widow. Oh. These are some nice things. Damn. They are amazing.
Let us express this now in the letter as
That's only the fan base as a whole. Exists.
I remember that letter because I sent something in. I don't know when and where it was. And wait. You guys see it, right? Yeah, letter to Kiara. Here it is. I remember helping out in this one.
How do locomotives know where they're going? Lots of training.
And here's your name as well. Yeah, here it is. No, it's just something that I was part... Kotori just reminded me of, because I was part of the KFP office. I still was working in that. And yeah, how do long to know where they're going? Lots of training, Jesus. I don't know which one. I remember taking part of this. Cybertech alligator. Yard mode! Haven't seen him in a while. And yes, I'm still fan of Kiara. Yard mode is still working in cafe, which is amazing. Yeah, Patsy, I remember him as well.
Some of us enjoy lurking and supporting your work in a more discreet way, while others enjoy interacting more directly. For many, KFP is like another home.
Horror sauce.
The story of your beginning.
Yeah, here. Here.
As you have been
Yeah, I am.
We don't know when this letter will be reached, as you have been extremely busy. You've been working on your birthday concert, 3D debut, and you will soon be traveling to Korea too. You're busy at Phoenix, and we know you worry about being constantly streaming or about the quality of the content you provide us.
See, even I was part of this. Hey, Womachu, here you are. This was such a good work, but I am not part in not active in KFP anymore. Because I'm busy with my own life and my own streaming and all that. Exactly, yes, I saw that. And so the he's out of hands, don't worry about it. Oh fuck. I am gonna take that damage. Or I could have used this. I'll get rid of you guys. Let's get the needle, because then we can kill. That one, right? Yes. Good. Seriously, Beckham. Oh, fuck you, really? What do we get? Danger of path! We can go this way! Standing at the end of the tilted building, your sergeant and will search of motion. Are you afraid? Yes, that's right. Proceed with caution. As if you were walking on thin ice or standing at the principal edge. Abyssal Mouth. Track the mirror for a range attack, dealing 3 damage to the target and 3 to adjacent targets. Ah. Dead end, let's turn back. It's not a dead end, we can do something here, but what? Let's go back to the apartment. One of them talked about this place. Which one of you was it? I think was it you? There were once many important and lantern about real. No, not lanterns, then it's a floating head. Meg ő is... Kiara? Kiara-ra gondolsz? My head is inflated and floating away. Grab it for me before it's gone. You can... Ja, oké, de ő kiírja, hogy mikor és hogyan streamer. Szóval jobban tudod követni, hogy hogyan van. You can't find it, then head to the subway. Find a pair of eyes that will show you the truth. Focus on seeing eyes upon the cracks in the apartment and stare inside. Cracks in the apartment. Excuse me, dear, but I'm attacking you. You summon on your stand and punch their head, punching loud and thud. Head definitely. Some stuffing spills from the... You shattered my fragile shell. You can kill me again, but it won't matter. We serve no purpose. And I get nothing. Because I need a variety eyes. Jesus, so let's look around a bit more. And there's nothing I can do here right now. I need to do something. You huge dude. He covers his injured. Okay, I can't help you. Nobody can. Don't. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you too. Car stands still before you, looking as if it had been frozen in time by hurtling at great speed. You reach out, touch it. You're convinced now that the time in this small town really has drawn to a halt. There is still not a soul to be seen anywhere. Supermarket, let's fucking go! Supermarket is dim and dark, devoid of any sign of life. You decide to check out the shelves. Stroll through the desert supermarket. The shelves are empty, no product inside. Looking around, you see little more than the stickers and sign advertising deals and offers. You lean into the read one. Great food at great price. Taste of nature at your fingertips. Looking for apple? Have a bite of our organic produce. It will move you to tears. Pianos golden apples. Get pounds of them for pennies. Our shelves are completely bare. And you get the same thing, so... Shout. Scream and shout. Let it all out. Hello! You shout into the supermarket but receive no response. Your voice echoes through empty space. Then a shadow figure suddenly emerges from behind the counter. So it's you, my friend. Yes, this supermarket is mine too. I only just hauled my wares over from the school convenience, so... What are you after then? After this brand new sparking new XRV. I'm afraid it's not for sale. I still have to use it. Perhaps I sell it later on though. Keep an eye out, huh? Ultra voucher. Don't taste your watch and fetch from the shelf. What are you after, friend? Give me a slingshot. Gain 2 while two-handed at cost of energy. While equipped, drag an empty hand over to spend 1 action and two-handed. Oh. Nice. Come back here soon. Post office. What's up, dude? As you approach the bench, you notice a mysterious shadow standing there as if waiting for someone. Ah, it's our old friend again. Time has come to stand still here. Such a bother, really. Right, the letter she left for you is in the post office. Are you sure you want to see it, though? Yes. Just flat out English, nice. You know what I should do? Check out. Oh, but I'm. Never mind. I can still go in there. I want my face to be arranged because I have Abyssal Mouse, Drag Mirror for range attack deals 3 damage target and 3 ages target, and Demon Mouse. I want this. You need a key. That same thing. Eve. Attack this. I'm fighting a road sign, a streetlight, and a bench. I'm going insane. Loneliness. As target stage agents target take damage instead when attacking. Oh god, really? Okay, nice. And I need knife. That should kill you. You're just getting all the free sub emotes, huh? With points, nice. And I need to get rid of you as well, but I can easily do that by doing this. I'm getting the free damage in. Give me this, getting rid of you. And you're the only survivor bench.
Get care package, zombie.
Thank you, Levy. I will. Let's get the party special one, yeah. Give me the umbrella. And done. We fought the streets. And we won. Let's go to the post office now. Post office empty, its doors slightly closed. Papers are strewn about. There seems to be no way inside. By the post office doorstairs lies a high wall marked as a pickup area, covered with many locks and chains, interwoven like metal mountain. Above the pickup area is several poster boards. They read self-service pickup with pickup slips. Pick up your delivery. Thank you. You take out the pickup slip, it shoots out of your hands, flying like an insect and slipping into the mounds of locks covering the wall. Yes, I hit a bench with the umbrella. Ella, hey, under my umbrella. 2 small locks clicks up and fell into the ground, along with a first letter in a pale white envelope. To pick it up. That's Apple's letter. Look, Venus has revealed it to you. It's the tip of the iceberg. Gaze at the family envelope as if you'd never seen it before. Yet the letter opens its eyes and stares right back. Her letter. Why do you have a face? God damn it. Okay, with this you will die. Its own HP, really. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, one of them will die at least. Potter. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Will this work? Probably yes. Hard demon, how about no? How about you don't do that? That would be nice. Like, don't, please. Oh, it did die as well. Nice. Good to know it can do that. How about you as well? How about I pick you up and turn? And damage you so I can damage that as well. And damage you guys. Let's get the durian as well. Yeah. Yeah, durian glove, yes. What's wrong with it? Nothing, I say, nothing. Everything hunky-dory. Should not use it, but no, I'm not gonna use it. But I'm gonna use it with you. The next attack is gonna be even up. I need to do something like pick up the chalk so I can attack you like this now and get rid of you. For the chalk, this. It is, yeah, to my knowledge it is stinky, yes, but it can taste amazing. Oh God, really? Let's get the barrier. Let's get the needle. Let's get the banana gun and let's kill the letter. Nice! Torn up letter. Indeed, this is the letter she left for you. But in your struggles against your hallucination, you tore it to shreds. What's in the letter? Did you read it? Any clues on your whereabouts? Ha! You didn't read a single word. Not a single word. I made levels up. Level 5. Jesus Christ. No. You may not have read it content, but you still sensed her. Focusing her eyes, a smile as she spoke. The warm greeting she started the letter with, and affection farewell with which it ended. Every part of it is closely related to her. So it was a breakup. There is an unbreakable connection between you. So she will be sure to write again. Wait patiently. Phone letter. Memories of past. Perhaps you could piece them back together like a puzzle. Drag it to the heart to grant it temporary tourniquet. This immediately restores its value to the heart's HP and deducts its HP next turn, leaving the heart no lower than 1 HP. 2 hands is to turn it into two torn papers. Item with 6 temporary tokens. Make these fragments dead words and piece them together as inspiration strikes, and you reach a revelation. A living being automatically attacks a random enemy at the start of the turn. This card is not consumed. Oh! That sounds so powerful. Action. What do I put it together at all? You only shatter it again. Don't waste your precious time. Inflict. Drag to a target with bleed to immediately trigger the bleed effect. 2 hand to this to turn it into a wet scrap. 0 damage ranged weapon that immediately triggers the bleed. I think this is the most useful. Mystery one. Living being, yeah. Faced with the torn letter, you overcome with bewilderment. Tear it apart is an act of madness. Fight against your inner demons. No, I don't. Fight against your inner demons. Battle against your madness. Push past your memory barriers. Your thoughts jabber recklessly, a ceaseless racket that echoes throughout your mind. But what was in her letter? You have no idea. I am putting this into the deck, because this seems to be useful. Item that just attacks automatically. What's here? You sit on a bench like a mysterious figure, waiting, and after you wait and next wait for the next letter to arrive, time doesn't move at all. Time remains frozen. Everything is frozen. Can't stay seated any longer. You're compelled to stand up and pace around. You're waiting too, huh? Looks like living paper and hands toward. More like it's just attacked by its own. I just need to hold it. Waiting for her next letter. Time has come to a standstill here. Such a bother, really. Not much I can do about it, though. All I can do is keep waiting forever and ever. Yeah, how about no? Gazing out from the observation deck in boredom, you spot a vast river. Water flows. Yet each of its ripples waves in the same. They ebb and flow in a loop, each the same as if copied, pasted. Waiting seems meaningless right now, but you have to wait regardless. You stand under the tree, looking up at the leaves suspended in the air. There's no way to tell the passing of time here. What are we waiting for? Waiting for the rain to stop. Waiting for the dawn. Waiting for Godot. Waiting for tomorrow. Waiting for a letter. Waiting for her. Or waiting for a future that never comes? Mystery begins his musing once more. Nothing happens. Nobody comes. Nobody goes. It's awful. All I can do is keep waiting. Oh God. You walk up the steps by the river, watching the flowing water. I don't understand. How is it flowing if time is a standstill? You are standing on a boundary between dream and reality, my love. Torrent of reality is unstoppable. In time, all will become history. You and this dream world have been stuck for a long time now, right? Eternal wait. Time holds in place. You sit back on the bench, continuing to wait. There is no point in waiting here. It's meaningless. Dreams aren't meant to be waited on. If time is at standstill, then you need to do something. Irritation, annoyance, agitation. As long as you set your mind to it, solution will surface eventually. Yes, there must be a way. Some way to get time moving again. They're right, you cannot keep waiting. You jump from the bench, so then as you rise to your feet, the metal object suddenly slips from your pocket and clatters down to the ground. The solution was with you the whole time. Clock tower key. I don't know if that's the thing I need there. There's another subway entrance ahead, shrouded in darkness and occasional bursts of rumbling and whistling sound from within. The blast of sound leaves you with a deep sense of dread. Decide to... I am not going to wait. I want to stay on 4 because this... If something raises it to 6, I will come back. Clock tower, and we're fighting against Desolate Street. Great, Desolate Street. Give me a knife. I don't know how I killed it, but I killed it. I can get the one in a street light. Nice. Let's pick up the chalk. That will kill this one. Street Fighter, exactly. Let's get the durian again. Everybody gets bleed. Just everybody bleeds, motherfucker. And we want to kill which one? Let's get the road sign. All that remains is Desolate Street. Really? You just found a new one. How dare you? How dare you? Banana gun. And here it is, the messy tape. Can you hold this for me, please? I'll pick it up and let it rip in the next turn. Should I get another message? No. Pick up this one. Seriously now? Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, it blocks it. You motherfucker. Maybe I have one. Alright. I will just finish this part of the game and probably just and end as well. But we'll see. Can you not have that shield, please? It's quite annoying. Maybe if I give you some bleed. It doesn't help, huh? It does not. I don't know what to do with you, honestly. Umbrella is very useful. What? Let's end the turn. Oh, finally. Was it for freaking attack? Get fucked, bitch! Looking up the clock tower, you notice that its hands aren't moving or perhaps broken. Huh? Isn't that building where you used to work? Work! You step into the office building as if on autopilot as you've done countless times before. Route is ingrained into your memory. Soon you step into familiar space. Off to work! Really, I'm fighting against work. Nice. Let's get this. Get damage full. Oh jeez, I need to kill the word now. It's not a question when alone in the crowd. Yes, of course. Wait, reduce the damage of all artifacts in play equal to damage when picked up. So even this one, which I don't mind if it comes to, but yeah, yes, I don't mind. That's gonna hurt me. Or not, because it's died. Oh gods, oh gods, oh gods. Pick this one up, please. Until you have something behind you, you will constantly attack. I can get rid of you. And I get rid of you as well. Nice. Okay, I need to attack one more time. Perfect. And I am out of this off to work shit. Just fuck it. Work. Oh gods. A while after leaving the office, you realize you're gripping something in your hand. Ah, stapler, nice. Let's go to the clock tower then. Behold! The great watchtower of time itself! The Emperor Guardian. The majestic enhancing clock tower. It's not even taken to. Come on, move hands, move! Perhaps, only perhaps, fixing the broken clock tower may result in time flowing as normal in this town. Yes, I did finish the work. Let's unlock the clock tower. Let's go inside it, I guess. Huh? Why is madness here, or mania? Clock tower is within different scene, desolate clearing in all that forest. It reminiscence clearing you visit already, yet certain things about it are very different. You can't help but sigh. Despite its sorry state, it must have been verdant and imposing long ago. You walk straight towards the peculiar playground at the center of the clearing. There is a rundown children's slide structure. It appears veteran and old. Aside from the slide, it's mainly comprised of smaller rocket clamp into. Find yourself unable to describe it fully. Forest in the clock tower and now the slide within, for it's all beyond logic. Looking around again, you notice more particularities. Here's Mania again. Among a pile of books to one side fleeing sets the person wrapped in bandages. Warm and edged air is no more. Sits slump and decrepit. His whole life has drained from him. You can sense it, and you know that he is experiencing the very same pain and torment as you are. You're finally here. You decide, what are you doing here? I'm always here, always right here. They're all left. I'm the only one who remains. Now I am the new master of this place. Just what is this place? This is the true clearing. This is the solid old clearing of yours. Ha! The place where real souls reside, where the real you sit. Do you know where she is? Of course I know. She is at the end of time. Come, break the shackles of time and set me free. Operate the clock console at the center of the forest. Then you will be able to find her again. Alright. What's with this? The mirror is shattered and can no longer be used. You gaze into it. Doesn't appear, so I stare back at it from the mirror shard. Continue looking deep into the broken mirror for a while. Nothing happens. What's here? The left gate is shrouded in thick darkness. You can't go through. However, peering through it is quite a bizarre experience indeed. Oh, Pentai! What is transforms one of your enchants into a bamboo hand. Able to deal 1 sweep damage. Can attack again when target is animated. Oh, 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 that's very good. Oh. Max HP is 11, that's not good enough. Ugh. Okay, this way. I can do it this way. Let's try this. Let's attack this big guy. You arrive at the clock console. Looking up, you see the clock hands trembling. It's clear to see that the clock is very broken. Decide to operate the console. Try pushing a lever at the control to fix the clock. Soon after, the clock hands are ticking along as usual. It's done! You fixed the clock! Then your sight drops one more. Dazzling visions sway before you. Sweat at them, hoping to push them, and yet, stay calm. Steal your spirit. In this, you feel your arm bump into something. Suddenly, the clock's hands start spinning. A flurry of fractured memories just before your eyes. We're going mad. Oh. Hello there. Cortical temporal blockage. Jesus. They have a bamboo hand. Yay! What the fuck? I don't want you here. Plant heart. Nice. Let's pick up some protection. I'm back. Kezdj bekapcsoltam rá, de úgy ki volt kapcsolva. Úgy ügyes vagy. No. What would people care? Hides HP until damage. Okay. I don't really need to. Worry too much then. I heal you right here. Heal you as well. I don't have to worry about you. Come here, Caesar. One less annoyance. One less annoyance. It was a ghost more like nature, mert konyhába kapcsolatban rád én meg... You have ghosts, my friend. Well, sucks to be you then, I guess. survives recovers its HP. Fuck you too, then. Ooh. There's no messy tape which can have. And let's switch with this one. So next round the messy tape can attack. See? Quite useful. So there's a Salem Jedi house. Hey, at least you're not living alone. You have somebody to talk to now. And it's no. You're Johnny and Sid. Time is only trying to protect you. Broken clock. And yet. Time is something you shall never ever defeat. Are you sure about that? Because I'm trying very, very hard here. Self-destruct to deal damage to you at the end of the turn. How about no? Because I don't like it. God damn it. Pick up the makeshift shield, pick up the chart. Shoot that one. I need to kill the broken cloak because if not, it will just come back. Is not good. I'm defending myself. Jesus Christ. Are you defeated now? Collapse! The clock has been in frenzy. The final mad throws have begun. Really now? Jesus, this 99 damage is that. Who fucking hell? Really? Oh no. Really now? I have one more turn. Okay, I can do it. Woo! Tick tock, tick tock. Then stop and silence fall. Fucking DPS check. Fragmented memories fade from your mind, but the violent rattling of the clock persists. And comes a loud noise. And it moves again. That's how it is. Never forsake who you truly are. Bandaged figure disappears. The console is destroyed. The clock stuck at another point in time. And tackling is enveloped in a blood-red shimmer. Deep in the woods, the huge antler phantom rears its head fixes both ears. Clear the wood sickness. Sickness begone. You approach the antler phantom. Never seems quite so massive and majestic as us now. Now stares with compassion in his eye. Finally, you have found this place. But time has been shattered and disaster has struck. You made a grave mistake. One cannot be undone. Just as before. What did I do? From chaotic and fragmented dreams, you wake up. Hey, what the fuck? I wasn't finished with that area yet. I woke from my dreams again. These nightmares, they haunt me. What did you dream about? Letter. Found the letter. But it was torn into shreds. I didn't get to read a single line. You didn't get to? Or just didn't want to? I remember now. I got a letter here. It's right here. Here. I found it. Her letter. The letter describes her departure and regret. Activates upon pickup, uses heart. Runs some random midfield enemy into a hesitant thought. Can't attack this one and returns to normal next one. The letter describes her final request to you. Transforms random midfield enemy into a mysterious thought. Can't attack it and release connected target. It describes her emptiness within and her hatred. Transform random midfield enemy into rage. Oh, that's no good. I am going with action. Now I leave. Do not miss me. Apple. That's simple. Letter you threw away. Letter concerning her. Will you read it over again? No, I read it many times already. Her departure left an endless pain within you. Her departure left an endless pain within you. Indeed, huh? Plantized. Not bad. I might need to change the bandage on though. Let's look outside, and that's where I'm finishing the stream today. The rain never stops. She left me a letter, and then she left me. It may well have been her departure to trigger this madness of mine. As my loneliness grew, all joy within me faded away. And so you see her in your dreams. Anything can happen in dreams. Them can even flow backward. She can even return to your side. If I were to go back to the moment that she left me, I'd be able to see her again. Pattering of the rain sinks into your peculiar trance, and then you make out what appears to be a light glimmering in the vast silent darkness. A playground! Illuminating her as she sits there quietly, waiting for it to come from her. I am not returning to the dream yet. So yes, this is where I'm stopping for now. I've been streaming for 4 hours, it's quite nice. And I may be streaming tomorrow as well, because why not? But for now, this is where I stop. Have a nice night, evening, what have you. Bye-bye. Biome... Wait, I'm raiding somebody. Seems like Biomi is still playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Let's see who... Who should be... You know what? I haven't raided Sushi in a while. Let's go for Sushi. Sushi! I still need to standardize raid message because I'm never happy with any of it. So yeah, there is no raid message for now. I will figure something out. For now, thank you for being here. Have a nice day, evening, night, whatever have you, and bye bye.